Yo guys, and welcome back to another Assassin's Creed Black Flag stream. We're going to continue today where we left off this week with AC Liberation and starting this game afterwards. And yeah, we're still quite early into the game, about 9% through it, and we're going to do a completionist style playthrough. So that includes, all the quests, all the collectibles, all the major activities, like all the legendary ships and stuff like that. So really like getting the maximum out of this game. And hey there, Grammy. Welcome and good day to you. I hope you're having a great weekend so far. Yeah, let's go into this and continue with basically the introduction of the game. We're currently in Nassau, the Republic of the Pirates. It's going good so far. That's good to hear, Grammy. I'm glad to hear it. There we go. Another shanty collected. Which one is this? Paddy Dodd's boots. What a beautiful game, though. Say the demise. And happy weekend to you, dude. Congrats on claiming the first. got the Mayan Dresden Codex. Interesting. Ancient Mayan Codex still extant, currently being held in Dresden. Once owned briefly by the wealthy plantation owner Peter Beckford. Interesting. So that's actually not too far away from me. Yeah, indeed, demise. But we're not just gonna go for 100% synchronization, but like also all the activities as well. Even those that don't count towards 100%. But yeah, if you wanna have like a detailed explanation, you can just type in !completionist, and that will give you like all the stuff that I will be doing. I might do your next runs from like 3 onwards, 100%. Yeah, dude, it's such a joy like playing through the games like that. At least for the most part. Like some optional objectives can be frustrating, but it's definitely fun to me. At least I like the challenge, and like kind of like reading up on the database and kind of like doing all the quests. It really gives you like deeper understanding for the characters and kind of like the world. Yeah, definitely good way to play the games.
Might I be of assistance?
Ooh, we could get the mortar for sure. This set of black mortars allows the projectile to deal long-range damage. And we can get heavy shot. This heavy shot deals short-range damage upon impact. We can increase the harpoon strength. This harpoon deals large amounts of damage to prey. And this storage allows the projectile to transport a huge amount of harpoons in its rowboat. Might actually get the last one as well. We could change the appearance of projector. But I think I'm just gonna stay with the default for now. Yeah, let's sell some sugar. And rum as well.
Well done, to my mind. Good day.
Good day. Okay, let's have a look at the sword sets. I'll probably just go for each set of swords, just to like showcase each of them. We will get enough money to kind of like buy everything eventually. However, we do have a couple of swords we could showcase first that we already own. I don't know, I kind of want to go by like stats increasing, I guess. So how about we start with the Officer Small Sword. A pair of small swords quite popular among officers in the English military. And then we can buy the Pirate Blunderbusses. A set of bulky blunderbusses popular among pirates for their brashness. We could get some outfits, but I'm gonna wait with that. I quite like the default outfit, and I would like to wear it at least for the like introduction. But yeah, I think starting next stream we're going to be activating the reward for you guys to redeem outfits. And that will be the time where I will definitely invest into some of the outfits. And what the legend. I definitely guess this is gonna be redeemed at least once. I quite like the pirate captain. It's kind of like a dark assassin like looking. The pirate cloak is also quite nice.
Most excellent. My thanks.
Is that the most intelligent thing you have to say to each other?
Hey, we've a snake in the grass. There he is!
Yeah, it should be Demise. At least I think so. Got the word map from 1570. A map of a word by Abraham Ortelius, creator of what many consider to be the first modern word atlas, once a part of Peter Beckford's collection. That's actually pretty damn accurate. I mean, obviously proportion-wise it isn't. But like, you know, rough shapes and stuff. Alright, where's the chest? We have fragment there and here. And another manuscript down there. Rod dude, welcome mate, and thank you so much for the raid. How's it going, dude? I hope you had a great stream today. Oh, you played some AC Valhalla. Very nice, dude. How did that go? Yeah, we're currently doing some exploring in Nassau. Just started not too long ago. And yeah, very excited. Get like properly started with you know, this wonderful game. So good to be back playing Black Flag after not having played it for like almost a year. Did some Psychotic and Brotherhood and some of Sequence 4. Just did a 1 hour Valhalla stream getting some collectibles. Oh, very nice. That's good to hear, dude. That's some good progress. And yeah, it's going quite well. Definitely excited for some of this today. Yeah, just such a beautiful, you know, world and story. And the characters that you get to meet. Definitely gotta do some hunting as well. We haven't gotten a crocodile yet, but they're definitely good for the leather.
Avast ye! Intruder!
don't do it. Do I really have a way back up if I fall down again? Good question. But yeah, I think Edward always finds a way. Everything is a fish hook.
Stop, I tell you! You come back here, you! Bastard's trying to get away!
It's crazy how much more forgiving stealth is in Black Flag in comparison to AC3. Like, this would have gotten me detected 5 times already in AC3. Because the thing in AC3 is once people are like, you know, getting like red, like slowly the bar filling up, you can't actually hide in grass anymore unless you break line of sight before already. But in Black Flag you can actually go back into the grass and break line of sight by doing that, which is an option in AC3. It's crazy how much that actually increases the difficulty of stealth in AC3.
He's off! Give over. Don't see a thing.
Oops. Like, you know, this would have been 100% detected in AC3 as well. Then the entire fort would have been alerted.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Bene. Save basta. Welcome, mate. Oh yeah, it definitely has been Buster. Spent Easter with the family, which was nice. And yeah, stay for a bit longer. Also played some really cool games. I played Mirror's Edge. If you ever heard about that, it's basically like a parkour first-person game. And yeah, that was fantastic. I can highly recommend it if you're into that type of stuff. Ah, nice dude. Yeah, really enjoyed it. In fact, I even went into the game last night, like off stream, just to run around a little bit and do some time trials. It's kind of one of those games you can just like boot up and, you know, play for a little bit and have a good time. Well, I wasn't too good in the time trials yet, Rod. I do like the challenge though. It's kind of cool, like, you know, replaying a level over and over again until you kind of reach perfection. But yeah, I would say it's definitely quite challenging. Like I didn't got a high score yet or something. Didn't try for too long either, but yeah, definitely challenging. Still haven't done every one of them, but they're definitely changing, especially when you get closer and closer to the best time, and so then it's even harder. Yeah, it really is. There's always like room for improvement, I feel, with Mirror's Edge, you know. I feel like the maximum skill level takes a long time to kind of like get potentially. Which is a good thing to me, to be honest. It kind of increases the long-term motivation to play, you know, such a game. It gives more insight into the depth of the mechanics, I guess. You can craft a pistol ammo pouch. This pouch allows Edward to carry 10 additional bullets. There we go. Okay, time to find a crocodile. There we go. Oh, we got Leave Her Johnny. It's a classic shanty. Forgive me so big for killing your children. Her being the ship in the song.
May you walk the land of the Duat.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm so excited for Origins as well. Like, Origins is one of those games where I kind of know I'm going to be doing Completionist, you know, because it just the way you gotta play the game. At least, like, do all the quests, you know, experience like the full story. Or at least it's the way I gotta play the game, rather. I can't speak for everyone, of course. Ah, very nice shot. So doing the Discovery Tour as well. Yeah, Origins Discovery Tour is actually really nice. Like, I love the Discovery Tour there. Odyssey, not so much. Like, Odyssey is alright, and it's interesting learning about it. But there's just too much information you gotta read up yourself. Like, it's ridiculous. The amount of stuff I didn't do any voiceover for. In Origins, you kind of notice that they put a lot more effort into kind of like having varied voice actors, high quality recordings, because that's also a thing with Odyssey sometimes. Like, all of a sudden the quality gets like really, really bad. And then, you know, not having like enough, I guess, information being voiced. So yeah, Origins, definitely fantastic to do it. And yeah, looking forward to see what else you have planned for the game. Yeah, I don't know. Like, apparently the same dude that was responsible for the Discovery Tour and Origins was like overseeing the Discovery Tour for Odyssey. But I guess the actual members for, like, you know, audio and cutscenes and stuff like that were still the Quebec team, I guess. But yeah, I think like the historical research dude, he was still the same for both of them. But yeah. Definitely less effort being put into the Discovery Tour for Odyssey, I would say. Yeah, definitely do it demise, especially for Origins. And Odyssey, whatever like interests you. And in Origins you actually get a reward for doing all of the Discovery Tours as well. Which isn't a thing in Odyssey, unfortunately, but I guess it would increase the motivation to do all of them in Origins. And it's a very unique reward, so you can only get it that way. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of interesting, you know, because you do like the Discovery Tour in Origins and everything kind of feels like super immersive and kind of like, you know, the game world representing the history quite well and the historical research. Then you have Odyssey, where you have like these massive statues and like over-exaggerated buildings sometimes and stuff. And the Discovery Tour is basically saying, oh yeah, that's not how it was. You know, like lots of other stuff like the Olympics and stuff, you know, also have been quite historically inaccurate. Yeah, that kind of just, you know, makes you kind of like wonder why Quebec had to go so much into this whole fantasy aspect, I guess. You know, Origins kind of managed to have mythology being present, you know, like the Curse of the Pharaohs, or like the dream sequence with a snake, but they didn't actually make the actual game world fantasy, you know. So, yeah. And just very noticeable when you do like the Discovery Tour. Oops. Sorry, guys.
Something to wet the old whistle, my friend.
I do New Game Plus or something. Hard difficulty from the beginning was something, so Nightmare was will actually be a nightmare, just like Odyssey. Yeah, I mean, Nightmare is definitely doable in Origins. The only thing that's kind of annoying is the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC. Because those pharaohs, they hurt bad.
I was made sensible of a certain golden opportunity. Way I see it, if you were to make your way...
The good thing with Origins is you don't have auto level scaling, like automatically enabled. So, you know, technically you can fight as level 40 against level 20. Okay, I think we're gonna do some main story. Yeah, no kidding. That's kind of how it feels like. Especially against Ramesses' Shadow. There's like 3 attacks that can one-shot you. Main story, what's that? Right. What's that in a completionist run? Compared to like all the side stuff. Prices and plunder.
Morning, Kenway. Not a bad-looking tinderbox you got there.
You sound a bit green, horny gold. Is it envy? Is mine bigger than yours?
No, I reckon it's this Jamaican funk. I prefer the Spanish stuff. So, you've got yourself a fancy brig now. Fine. Well, I'm gonna teach you how to sail her right. And how to take a prize the proper way. Thatch, we'll catch you up at the old fishing village. Aye? Where's your helmsman, Kenway?
I take pride in piloting my own ships, Ben. Keeps me alert.
Let's make some headway, shall we?
I've no need for schooling. How many prizes did we take together as privateers?
There's a chasm of difference between joining a raid and captaining one. We're looking out for merchants, boys! Them that's fat with cargo. Find us a schooner with that spyglass, Kenway. You'll get yourself a glimpse of what sort of cargo they're shipping and a general idea of their toughness.
There's a prize worth taking.
Good! Take us in close. After you subdue a prize, project authority. Demand respect that you would never give yourself. This weaves a spell into your soft minds. For your victims must always have in the back of their minds the uneasy idea that you could snap.
When a ship is on fire, it means it's incapacitated. You can either get close and press B to board it, and try to get all its cargo, shoot to sink it and get half of its cargo. Okay, I'm thinking about actually turning off the tutorials because I don't need them. Didn't realize there were so many of them.
Prick to stern. Fire what cannons you will, and land a few strikes if you must. But for God's sake, don't sink them.
Ready to freeze. We're going to hit them! Starboard command! Tops! Gallants! Royals!
Ah, we had to use this boat to kill sailors. Okay. I thought we had to use it to like kill ships or sink ships. Let's go for this one.
We're ready, sir!
Hold in the topsails!
Should have surrendered when you had the chance!
The whole place shot down! Oh, wait, sun's up! Let's get moving! Concentrate! Incoming fire! Got a sack time! Taking damage! Fire! Fire! Now fire! Go as fast as we can, sir! Fire! It's there, Captain! All in the stunsail! Fire! Take a shot! Right there, sir! Fire! On your mark! Starboard! Some wrecked cargo adrift here, sir. Ready to bomb, sir! Throw them in! Mains out, let's go! Loose the mains, half sails! Every last scrap of duck on the wind!
Right, let's do this.
Drag them to their doom! Take the fight to them!
Que tengo un buen dia, senor. I am Captain Hornigold, and this is my crew. We're sailors like yourselves, but quite unalike in our purpose. For we intend to take all that you own. Yet no harm shall befall any man so long as he remains at ease. Is that clear?
No me mate, señor. Tengo familia. Se lo suplico.
Anyone speak English? Inglés?
Little bit.
Tell your friends we're stealing your goods, and we won't hurt nobody if everyone stays as still as a sandbar. You got that?
Please to repeat.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Lock him in the hold, and take everything that isn't nailed down.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, Rod. It's also funny because soundtrack-wise they chose a track called The Spanish Empire. So I guess to kind of underline, you know, that there's like a language barrier between the two parties there.
Good take today, Kenway. Half a dozen scores of that size and you'll be set for a year. Now let's sell this cargo and fix up your jackdaw with a few more trinkets.
Sod it, yeah? I'm looking for a prize that would set me up for life. I'd be king of the West Indies then.
We came to Nassau to get away from the likes of kings.
Well, I'll be a man of property and promise anyway.
Jesus, let that dream go, lad. Nassau is the place to be, not England.
Do you ever dream of the big score? A ship so full of gold and silver, just splitting, sail home.
Sure, but it's only a dream. Every man hopes to find a dozen chests of gold with no owners. They're as rare as an honest king.
He's trying to come off like he knows everything about boarding ships and exit Superior over Edward, then gets humbled. Yeah, that's true as well. Yes, definitely a certain ego. Yeah, just seeing this, you know, I'm so glad they actually went for like a different setting and actually chose the Caribbean. It's kind of cool, you know, having played AC3 and Liberation and then getting to a game that is on the same engine but feels, you know, super different with the environments. But obviously we did have a Caribbean AC3 as well. It was like part of a naval, like some of the missions. Oh. Thought the shooting. Shooting at us. But yeah, wasn't, you know, really a big part of the game or anything. I think they tried to shoot to us, but not really in range.
Clues down! Catch some wind! They are lost on the fore, come on! Fire! There's some good shots, Crippler! Fire! Ready to fire! The whole place shot down! Gun to planks!
Ready to fire, sir!
Down! Press for impact!
Down to it!
But let's get back to Sword Key.
to top! Ahoy aloft! Bring it all in!
Hey Velavi, welcome and good day to you. I hope you're having a good one so far. Just got back from doing the weekly shop and will now have breakfast. No, it's late. It's a very slave. I know the feeling of having late breakfast. I usually can't eat much early in the morning anyways. But yeah, that's good. I hope I'm gonna have something delicious. Okay, we wanna go down here. We could check out one of the islands, I guess. But I think I'm just gonna wait until we like reach free exploration. I'm just gonna finish the quest now. We can definitely destroy some ships though on the way there. The weather was absolutely lovely. Cold as fuck, but so nice. Yeah, it's gotten quite cold here as well. Again. Oh, we don't really have beautiful weather today. It's super cloudy. Can't even see the sun. It's one of those hot chocolate days over here. It was snowing yesterday, the mice. Damn, dude. Yeah, we did also have some snow not too long ago. Didn't really last though.
Hurry! More sail! Full sail! Loose all! Party like!
Got -4 degrees. Damn. That's quite cold.
Trim the yards off the wind!
What you saw Western starring John Wayne today. It wasn't too bad. You couldn't help but think of what you would do if it were Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, dude. What a great game that is though. Like, I really enjoyed it so far. Like, the entire story and setup and, you know, like the characters. I'd be very excited for the second one. Already. Yeah, I did change a few settings. I'm not quite sure if it will lead to a lot of fruition. Basically yesterday my CPU was like so maxed out from the emulator that my stream even was having issues, which usually is never the case, not even if I play like AC Valhalla, which is like, you know, the most demanding game I have. So the emulator was kind of like thinking that. I think I managed to kind of fix it a little bit. At least like on the stream side of things. But I can't really increase the performance of the game that much, unfortunately. So I have to live with the 20 to 30 FPS, but that's alright. I'm just not sure if I can play the game for super long sessions though. Because, I know, for me, like visually it takes a lot of like getting used to. You know, going from like 60 to 144 FPS to like 20 to 30. I was kind of used to 30 on like the PS4, but that was just a little bit more smooth overall, still. But yeah, I'm just glad, you know, that I actually have a chance to play it. Given that the game, you know, is not really widely available.
Sharon's captain! Fire! He's vulnerable there, captain! Fire! Fire! Make him big! Goes off at me! We're up! Gallant! Royal!
Yeah, definitely. Like, Xenia isn't that old of a project, I don't think. They did some great, you know, like improvements over the past 2 years, apparently. But you also just need, you know, a very, very good PC setup if you want to get like more than 30 FPS in something like Red Dead. Like, if you have like the best PC available currently, you're lucky if you get 60 FPS, I think.
Incoming ship! Guns out!
And me myself have more often like an average build. So I kind of have to live with compromises, but that's right.
Further mains! Reef those gallants!
I'm just glad that I have a chance to stream it.
Captain, fancy to swim!
Get bubble tea and did 2 rounds of laundry this morning. Damn. What kind of bubble tea? Black tea with tapioca boba, which is the best. Okay. I don't really have much of an idea about bubble tea actually.
Captain has the helm!
I think I maybe tasted it once, like 10 years ago. And I don't think I've ever since. Maybe I have to give it a try. Once I saw in Germany it's like popping boba, which is disgusting. Okay. Maybe that explains why I never had it since then.
Shorten sail! Get off the squall! They are locked! Do not leave them muzzled! Studs out! Let's get moving! Close down! Man your sheets! Douse the gallants and royals! Reef the foremains!
Yeah, you can do that, Levy. Yeah, I'm sure Berlin should have something decent.
¿En qué le puedo ayudar?
But we can get the How armor. This hull gives the Ejector some resistance to medium amounts of damage.
Not a bad take today. Keep this up and Nassau will be the first city where men and women may live as God made them. Easy and free. All it takes is a few drops of blood, sweat, and a swatch of cloth.
We fly no colors out here, but praise the lack of them. So let the black flag signal nothing but your allegiance to man's natural freedoms. This one's yours. Fly it proud.
I will.
A hand over the docket I lent you. If we're to keep our republic afloat, we'll need guns as well as gold.
That means attacking the Navy.
So long as they're flying King Philip's colors will not offend our own monarch.
Interesting.
The number of merchants roving these waters is 70 the number of military ships.
Aye, easy purchase, but in small doses.
Right. So to lure the Navy out of hiding, it's best to cause a bit of mischief.
Catch a few small fish to attract the big ones.
Sail home! Military class brig on the horizon!
Good eye, man. Are you ready for this, Kenway? She won't go down without an honest fight.
Who's up for taking that brig, lads? Shout die! That's a sound I like to hear. Pipe to quarters! All hands to cannon!
Careful around the Navy. They're as likely to ram you as fire a broadside.
Let's test those powder barrels against them, shall we?
Aye, good thinking.
Kind of interesting, you know, the interaction between Honeygoat and Edward Hedge right now. Because Edward doesn't really care about if he takes British or Spanish. But Honeygoat very well does, you know, he doesn't want to offend his own crown. But the reason Hedge is so much, you know, not caring about the British crown is that they're kind of the ones, you know, responsible for them losing their jobs as privateers and them becoming pirates. So, kind of interesting because it's gonna influence how these characters behave later on as well. Jennifer's levy.
Ready to fire, Captain! Fire! Shock and crippler!
Give them a taste of British.
How many points for efficiency for me? Yeah, I can put it up for like 1 million, if you like. Challenge accepted.
That was a rumble, by God. How do we fare?
A fine purchase, no mistake. Now I think it's time to lay low and drive our way back into secrecy.
Agreed. So, how do we get rid of this notoriety we've stirred up?
Money, my boy. A well-placed bribe to the right government official will see the military off your tail.
Right, let's do that. I'll need to meet these good Samaritans at some point.
Smart thinking.
Taking a hit, Cap! Fire! Vulnerable there, Cap!
Yeah, but if it's gonna be 1 million points, then I'm gonna sing the entire Black Flag Sea Shanty album.
Ready to fire, sir! Every line, grab a duck on the wing! Go, fill those sails! Horse fire! Fire! The ideal from what was your mark, Captain! Now's all for me! Fire!
Oh shit. Hurts.
Awaiting order! Fasten yourselves! Fire! Take a shot! Right there, sir! Fire! Every quarter, sir! Fire! Look at him! Put a shot right fire! Fire! Take a shot! Right there, sir! Fire! Ready to fire, sir! Raise for impact! Fire! We've been hit! Got it! Fire! Stop! Fire! There, sir! Good shoulder crippler! Ready to go! Cruise down! Handsome wind! My magic stump! Your blood will flow! Get them along! Let's have your cover!
Fire!
Into the wind! Loose the mains! Have sail! Should have struck your colours! Now,
I love the
we're gonna hit them!
accents in this game.
Pull them down to howl! Not one of us wants keep them back! I'm not dead!
Very nice. That's the option objective.
Reel him in, me truck! Take the fire! He's under deck, brothers! Keep them back!
Very nice. That gives us some good resources.
We're coming together!
Time to get back to Sword Key.
More sail! All sail!
Ooh, more metal? Sure thing.
Ease off the wind! Aloft, lads! Check those royals! Batten yourselves! I've got to swear! Fire! Follow them there, Captain! Fire! Incoming ship! Cannon ready! Fire! Look, Captain! Won't place shot there! Fire! Almost! Fire! It's all exposed! Take the shot! Ready to fire! Fire! That's a good shot to crippler! Fire! Fire! There's one of them there, Captain! Fire! Fire! Reach the topsail! Gallop! Loose all! Let's move! All sail! Got it on! My magic stump! Your blood will flow! Call them in! In the well!
Oh, nice. 7 enemy kill streak. Let's go.
Brace yourselves for Geuzen! Douse the gallants and royals! Reef the men! Blew up gallants!
Oh yeah, dude. That's also the track that plays in Syndicate, right? When you visit Edward's villa or mansion. Kind of the key to his secret hideout. Yeah, what a great track that is.
Oh, I can wait. Need to disappear?
Yes, indeed.
Thanks. Consider yourself absolved of all sin, my son.
Sure. Are you a priest or are you somebody to bribe? Oh, doesn't have to exclude each other, I guess. Also, Ava J, welcome, mate, and good day to you.
Hey!
Oh, so much to this.
Un hombre de mi posición se entera de ciertas cosas.
Another treasure map. in Punta Gorrico. Alright, these guys are like training to fish. Well, it wasn't successful. There's also no fish swimming here, dude. At least right next to you. Right, so now we can access the cabin of the captain. So here we can change our equipment and outfit. We have the map of the Caribbean and West Indies where we can kind of like navigate our fleet. And we can access our ship and buy upgrades or, you know, get like visual enhancement. Let's go ahead and sell the sugar and rum that we have. And then I want to buy the broadside cannons. 10 broadside cannons with a regular amount of firepower.
You're a wonder, Kenway. You've a knack for this kind of work.
It ain't work if you love it.
It's hard.
But I ain't doing this forever, lads. Only until I get enough coin to buy some land and influence back home.
Jesus, will you listen to your tripe? Still dreaming on about that strumpet back in England when you could have any better you wanted here and now.
Ah, such lofty goals for you gents. And here I thought I was in the company of scoundrels.
Jesus.
What's the crew's mood?
All smiles and no teeth. And there's a few talking about meeting with Master Kid to steal from a nearby plantation.
Plantation? That's ambitious.
Profitable too, if we can manage it.
Aye. It's a good idea.
Yeah, I love it. Was smart and motif.
Loose and trim too! Loose all and trim sharp to the wind! Control aloft! Man your sheets!
Okay, so I think before we gonna do like really in-depth exploration of islands, like to full completion, I kind of want to access the main story, or progress the main story up until a point what makes sense to do certain things, like, you know, visas and contracts. Doesn't make sense for us to do this yet because Edward really doesn't have any interests aligned with him. So I'm gonna wait with them until it makes sense or story to do them.
Captain has the helm. Mains out, let's go! Guns out, let's get moving!
Down to the tree!
Enemy right there! There's a good shock of crippler! We're ready, sir! They're coming! Put a shot right through there! Battles and board us, sir! It's vulnerable there, Captain!
Cruise up! Eat her sticks!
Foremost gallants in!
Grounded all on!
Larboard, come out the wind!
Down's all but mains!
Mainmast, bring in the top halyards! Pull!
Loose all! Let's move!
Close down! Man your sheets! Sail to the starboard! Flotsam, sir! Looks like Luke!
Reef the topsails and gallants!
Party now, my trunks! I'm not hazy!
Haul it in! Get off the wind!
Full for all you...
Oops. I actually want to dock here.
Reef in, all tops!
Didn't quite work.
Topsails in! Clue up!
Ease off the wind! Haul in all sail!
Further, please!
Old Billy Riley, old Billy Riley, old Billy
Give me some speed!
Old Billy Riley, master of the drum.
Let's ride this bull,
Old
lads!
Billy Riley, old Billy Riley,
Guns
old
up!
Billy
Let's get
Riley,
moving!
old Billy Riley,
There's Cruise up! Eat her sticks!
for a team.
Like we can't dock here apparently. Doesn't like appear as like a dockable area. Kinda curious. Oh nice, we found a social chest.
Oh, she looked so sweet from her 2 bare feet to the sheet.
A little bird told me that some of you
That I pinched myself for to see I was standing there from the bantry.
Another treasure map in the Castillo de Jaguar.
To the dairy came go with Dublin town. Made up saying like the sweet Connie that I met the county down. She onward sped while I scratched my head and I looked with a feeling rare. Fortune blind me, says I to a passerby, who's that mate with the brown hair? Would he smile at me?
Yes? You want something?
Yeah, dude. Like I actually reacted me to me standing there. Yes? Do you want something? Yeah, exactly, Rod.
10-month boy Oddens hug Oddens love crook 1 Leela Oddens praise Oddens hug Oddens love.
Demise, dude. Thank you so much. The 10-month Prime Gaming resub. Thank you for doing that, dude. And for all your support these last 10 months and beyond. Thank you, dude. Yeah. It's so funny when Seanbot pronounces stuff like that. Oh look, there's another special chest. Let's check that out. Okay, that's some nice money. got the Gama Diary extract. Extract from the diary of Vasco da Gama, one likely owner of a scholar of the Voynich manuscripts, or one of its copies, taken from the collection of Peter Beckford.
So if the first king was 2 was 22.
Wait. Do you believe the Voynich manuscripts are spoken about again in the laptop in Valhalla? I think they are, actually, yeah. Got another message in the bottle. A curious incident at sea. Upon my route to the West Indies, a curious incident roused in me a revelation. It was a wanton act of violence that I witnessed, one that proved fatal only to its instigator. A pardoned pirate named Savory, who came aboard to work off his debts as an honest Christian, yet died a devil full of drink after mistaking the reasonable abjurations of his fellow men for insults. He was taken by a self-inflicted pistol shot sustained as he attempted to load his piece in preparation for the first of 6 duels, which he had arranged as challenges against our group. All of us were sad for his misfortune, but none were sorry that our crew grew quieter in his absence. And yet at seeing the poor shepherd himself so, and witnessing the blood freely flowing from his body, a notion sprung upon me like an idea long dormant, already within me yet awaiting a chance to reappear. Thence came the phrase I had heard before, springing to my mind. The code in the blood. Suddenly, it was sensible to me. The code of life, like a shipbuilder's thoughts in miniature, yet responsible for building each and every man and woman on Earth. How was it such an idea made perfect sense to me? How was it I understood already that which had no precedent in the most modern philosophies? The code of life in our blood. Imagine. These ideas swirled within me for many weeks upon that voyage, spinning in such a maelstrom of thought I could not articulate them. So obviously talking about the DNA that you can access through the blood, which is a big theme of this game. You know, Desmond's blood got accessed and his DNA for others to use. And you have the observatory, which also works by having the blood of whoever you want to, you know, kind of like witness or see. And yeah, obviously, you know, that DNA is important. Is well established in the series as well. But yeah, blood specifically has definitely a certain meaning in this game. Yeah, who would have known, Levy?
Aye, that's the way.
Very nice. Another treasure map. Alright, we're gonna come back to this island for the contracts anyway. So let's go back to the ship. Actually no, we have a quest here, don't we? Yeah, we do.
What then will you require?
Okay, can we buy any upgrades? The RAM? Yeah, definitely want to get this. Sure. We can increase the round shot strength. This round shot deals medium amount of damage upon impact. Then we're going to increase the swivel strength. This set of copper swivel guns allows projectile to deal large amounts of precision damage. High precision, get it? Let's increase the mortar storage.
High precision, get it?
Because mortars are quite important. The highest precision. Let's increase the cargo storage. Then we're gonna increase the round shot strength further. Let's increase the cruise quarters. And robot armor? Yeah, why not? Let's get it for once. And then we're gonna get the ring strength as well, the second one. And we even have enough money for the change shot strength. Oh, this isn't too important to me. I'm gonna wait with this.
May fair winds favour you.
Sugarcane and its yields.
Why, look! It's the bastard son of the late William Kidd. Still a mere boy, and yet 10 times the demon his father was.
Fancy seeing you here, Kenway. Still looking sleek and mean. Did you steal that costume from a dandy in Havana?
No, sir. I found this on a corpse. One that was walking about and talking shite to my face only moments before.
Huh.
So, what's this I hear about a planned raid on a plantation? Not keeping secrets from me, are you?
Not very well. Every day, schooners packed with sugar sail past, coming from plantations nearby. Most times they stop here, sell off a few crates. There's one man visiting today that'd earn you a fine profit. So if you'd like to rob his plantation, I'll point him out.
I would. Is it a Mr. Beckford that owns this plantation?
That's the man. He owns dozens round these islands. And he's bloody rich.
Just the sort I like to see robbed.
His agent is around here somewhere. Find and follow him, and he'll lead you straight to your prize.
Also, hey there, Kobe. Sorry, I was stuffing my mouth just now with croissant. But yeah, welcome. I hope you're having a good day so far.
It saddens me to hear your tale. But despite the waywardness of your enterprise here, I understand that you are men of discernment.
Always Levy. And people say you can't crouch in AC games, or at least everything up until Unity. But look at us, crouching.
Burford, Manning, to me. We've done with this place.
Aye, sir. What's our course?
We'll return to the plantation and there take stock of our inventory. It's a good harvest this year.
You might not talk so loud, sir. This isn't anything like a friendly port, Ken.
Nonsense, man. I had a delightful conversation with a chap just now. We came to quite an understanding.
As you say, sir.
All up and unfurl, boys. We're going home.
Well, the south end.
Captain, you have the look of a man crafting a bold idea. Look I've seen before.
You mark well, Annie. I've just overheard one of the Beckford's men talking grandly about his plantation and all the cargo he's keeping there, and it gave me the idea that I might take these goods off him and sell them off for a better price than he'd ever ask.
Ah, a man of vision. I like this idea.
Okay, do we have like an optional objective? We don't.
Careful, Captain! These waters are closely watched by our enemies.
Hold, Annie. There's trouble afoot.
I see them.
Now we do.
All in the stunsail!
Reef the mains! Clew up
As
gallant!
much sail as you can!
Loose tops and royals!
Ease off the wind!
Good question, Rod. I think I will, because technically it's like DSC, like part of
More sail! All sail!
you know, like flag. But then again, it's also like
Shorten sail! Get off
shit.
the wall!
Ship is way too close.
Loose main sails!
Then again, it's also like a standalone DSC, I guess. So, but yeah, I think I will. Yeah, maybe Kobe. Maybe. Yeah, Freedom Cry is such a great DLC. Absolutely love Adivali's character.
This man's working for Peter Beckford's people. Do you know them? The Beckfords and their sugar empire.
Aye. The Beckfords and the Draxes. I never worked their plantations, but I knew their names from hearing other men curse them.
But you worked a plantation, no?
A modest one, aye. As a striker in the boiling house.
Boiling house? Was it water they boiled? Or something else?
Cane juices. The hard process making sugar. Dangerous. Must be why it fetches such a dear price.
What's it like? Toiling on a plantation day and night.
Well, with the cane sugar cut and harvested, it's run between two metal rollers to crush the juice from the plant. After collecting the juice, it's time to boil away the waters from the sugar. This we did in tatches made of copper. Let me tell you, brother, boiling sugar is near the hottest thing on earth. Just a touch on the skin, they stick like birdlime and burn on, leaving a terrible scar.
Jesus.
Jesus. Yeah, you don't need to feel sorry for sarcasm, Levy.
It's a risk to anchor too close. The soldiers
We're all here for sarcasm.
catches for sure.
Drop here then and sneak ashore. We'll look after the jackal.
But you will pray for the mice. Yeah, let's still pray. Take my sugar. Take anything you like. This. I have to remember to actually make that a sound bit.
You there? Oh.
What's happened here? Why such disarray?
Bit of a do, sir, that's all. It's Wilmington's birthday.
And you saw fit to get pickled on duty?
No bother, sir. We've everything sorted.
We'll soon see, won't we? For you must double the watch this evening.
Double, sir? Whatever for?
I believe I was followed here. By pirates, if my eyes honour me, though the ship was uncommonly large for such rascals. Certainly wasn't slavers, though, not a ship that size. In any case, double the watch. And keep your damned eyes wide for anything suspicious. You up there! Look alive, man! You've a job to do!
Apologies, sir. I'll keep my eyes peeled.
For God's sake, what the hell is going on here today? How do you suppose you'll be able to ring that alarm if you're piss drunk and barely able to stand?
Forgive me, sir. I am fit and able. If I see any strangeness about, you'll hear the bell ringing straight away, I promise.
Sure.
I'd like to speak to the man in charge here. I require entrance to the warehouse. Which of you dogs has the key to the warehouse, huh?
Yeah, right, the way he just spoke.
Fetch me the warehouse key, if you please.
The way he just spoke reminded me of that one in Origins, right? When you are in Yamo, you have to like help somebody who got forcefully married. And then he tells like all that stuff to Bayek, like he's a virgin and stuff.
Heavy or not, it's all got to be moved, lads.
And the way he talks is like very similar to the way the guard just talked there.
You're put to work. Use your knees, lad.
Oh look, it's a Karen. Yeah.
We're not done here, Smith. You can gab later.
when you played this last, the dialogue with a drunken guard didn't activate? Or didn't? Huh. Not sure if I had that happening yet. That's curious.
You there! Stop!
Shit. Nobody seen anything. I only had 2 or 10 beers. I think he lost his memory between the 2nd and the 10th. That sniper up there is annoying. Oof. Thanks. How to find a key order.
We're not done here, Smith. You can guard later. Now, you have no more complaints. You're paid to work. Use your knees, lad. Not have you through your back.
Ah, there's the key. They're coming straight to us.
Give over. I didn't see him.
Dude, why didn't you turn around? Everything is relative, and that Beltwood was relatively drunk. Yeah, no kidding. It always depends on the circumstance, I guess. Glass half empty, half full situation.
These food for the dogs.
Oi.
Heavy or not, it's all got to be moved, lad.
Aha, we gotta jump from there. Yeah, the tradition of ringing a bell, even if it doesn't work.
go there.
What's the fight? Wanna fight? Damn, can't believe we actually triggered the double counter kill in Black Flag. Don't really happen that often to me, like we do in AC3. And that's the worst whatsoever, Levy. Definitely take care. Hope you have a good nap. And yeah, get some energy. We'll talk to you later, Levy.
Are you looking for trouble?
I am. Okay, let's get this shanty, and I also wanna get some of the howler monkeys. Then we go back to a ship and also get the Mayan Steely. Got the Rio Grande, Napa Shanty. Go. That's everything in Cat Island.
First watch holds quietly.
I absolutely love the night time on the ocean. in Black Flag.
It's there that the river brings down golden sand and we're down for the Rio.
Just beautiful.
Human flux goes off at me!
Joustal
Stands up! Let's get moving!
I know she's a good sailor. Now prove it, my trumps!
You've got our half paper to keep you around and we're bound for the
Sir! There's loot floating here!
Right, so we are going to go back to... I actually haven't been here yet. Oh. Let's go there.
Deep water ship and a deep water crew. Away, Rio! You can keep to the coast, but we're damned if we do.
Reefing all top!
Topsails in! Clew up!
Reef the topsails! Gallop!
It's there!
Swim off the wind, my boy!
Cliffhanger! Swim us off the wind!
Muzzle that duck, my trumps!
Right, where's Kit and Fetch? Let's go ahead and get the viewpoint here. Also, we have a treasure map apparently. So our coordinates are 754628. So we're looking for 74965. It's supposed to be right next to the huge stone, apparently. mean, it kind of looks like they meant this struck right there. Perhaps. But doesn't align one by one with the treasure map. Yeah, actually have to go up here. So I think the treasure map just kind of like shows you the rough location of the island, but then you gotta find the actual spot yourself. It's not 100%, you know, accurate to the coordinates or something. So it should be up here. We keep refreshing the delivery update for a tablet. It should be here soon. Oh, very nice, Kobe. It's excellent. Be good timing to have it, you know, whole weekend. Flip though. Oh, nice, you can get the health upgrade too. Let's go ahead and do that. Then we can get another pistol holster. Paper Flakes, welcome dude. Yeah, Black Flag is fantastic. Very much having a good time coming back to this one. Dear. I'm doing good, thank you, Flex. How have you been? Yeah, that's the spot. That's what we're looking for. Got the serpent figurehead. Very nice. Proper defenses.
Here's to our pirate republic, lads. We're prosperous, and free, and out the reach of kings, clergy, and debt collectors.
Near 500 men now pledge their allegiance to the Brethren of the Coast in Nassau. Not a bad number.
Truth. Yet we lack sturdy defenses. If the king were to attack the town, he'd trample us.
Then let us find the observatory. If it does what these Templars claim, we'll be unbeatable.
Not that twaddle again, can we? It's a story for schoolboys. I mean, proper defenses. Steal a galleon, shift all the guns to one side. Would make a nice ornament for one of our harbors.
It will not be easy to steal a full Spanish galleon. Have you one in mind?
I do, sir. And I'll show you. She's a fussock, she is. Fat and slow.
Well, it's fine for fat and slow ship then.
The jackdaw handles nice. Pinched her from the Spanish, was it?
Aye. In the midst of a hurricane.
Just before the treasure fleet was smashed against the shore.
Was the haul aboard as rich as men are saying?
1,000 times that. I reckon £1 million worth of reals was sunk that day.
Devil love hurricane. Might have a dive there one day. See what we can rummage up.
Diving them wrecks would be a nice change of pace for us. No need for violent actions against merchants and such.
Well, that's some soft talk coming from a pirate. And as it happens, I mostly agree. We'll save the clashing of cutlasses for the military. And them to get in our way.
Our force patrol these waters closely, Captain.
Douse the royals and tops!
4! Hold up all the mains!
Ease off the wind! Haul in all sail!
2 up top! Douse those mains!
We can actually leave the command here.
Loose the mains, half sails!
Never mind. I want to collect the fragment here, but let's wait.
Loose all!
Easy as she goes. No telling what you may find out here.
Like staring through a waterfall.
Don't soil your breeches, lads. I got this.
Dark skies and rough seas there! That ship's a monster. Look at the size of her.
Aye. We'd not last long face to face with her. Hear that, Kenway? Keep your distance. We'll strike when fortune favors it.
Under cover of darkness, most likely.
Aye, it may come to that.
Man!
Got a lot of ship stealth.
I think we've lost them,
Closing! Brig!
Obviously it's, you know, not 100% realistic. With like, you know, how far enemy ships can like see. But I do like that stealth is an aspect of, you know, naval. Which wasn't really in AC3, was it?
Gallants!
like AC3 was basically full-on fights and like tailing. But more like high-profile tailing, I guess.
Enemy making forward, sir! Man of war, sir! Their ancients are Spanish! They're all alone, sir!
Dogs the gallants and royals!
Mainmast! Bring in the top halyards! Pull!
Ground on every inch of sail!
Stunsails! Let's ride this squall!
Larboard, booty cast adrift, cannon!
Sir, to starboard! Seems we've got a survivor!
Starboard! Shipwrecked cargo here, sir!
Charles. Reckless as they come.
An old friend of yours?
Not a man I'd call a friend. But we've been doing this kind of work for so long, I can't help but respect him, man.
I mean, you gotta give it a chance. He has, like, you know, Warlocks attacking Man of War flag with like a schooner.
We ride the wind! Shorten sail! Get off the squall! As much sail as you can!
Water scanway!
Trim the yards off the wind! Loose mainsail! All sail! She'll take it!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Charles Vane, slinking off, his tail between his legs. That's good news for us.
Bleeding bastards! We'll have to deal with this skirmish fast. Forget the galleon and send these interlopers to hell!
We'll save Mia and Hassan. Welcome.
Ready to fire!
Okay, let's see if we can line up two ships. Just strong them with one broadside.
Incoming fire! Down they go! Down the drinking axes! Let's go! Fire! All in the stunsail! More sail! All sail! Goes the royals atop!
Yeah, I need them to get like on
Brace yourself!
same like place roughly.
Ease off the wind! Fire! Fire! Stunts up! Let's get moving! Ready to fire, sir! Incoming fire!
Oh, he actually was in Valhalla for a second. That's cool.
Incoming fire! Use all and move down to the wind! Refit all!
Very nice.
Fire!
Okay, come on, one broadside. I know it's kind of risky. Okay, there we go. It does. Does it?
Down they go!
If you go to my channel info, Jan, you can see all my specs.
I know the place. A natural stronghold used by a French captain named Ducasse.
Julian Ducasse, the Templar.
Name's right. Didn't know he had a title.
I know the man. And if he sees my ship, he'll know it from his time in Havana, meaning he may wonder at who's sailing her now. I can't risk that.
And I don't want to lose that galleon. Let's think on it. And maybe wait till it's dark before hopping aboard.
But yeah, what a great voice actor that is. I had no idea he actually voiced Cheerwolf. Well, basically, if you're on the Twitch page, right, you can like scroll beneath channel from the video, and there you have like all kinds of information about the channel and all that. But yeah, you can also see the specs there. Just gotta scroll down, really.
Give me some speed!
Yeah, no worries.
Top! Gallant! Royal! Start!
Hey boys! Just hear the old man say, goodbye, very well, goodbye, very well. Oh, don't just hear the old man say, oh no, we boys, we're homeward bound. We're homeward bound to Liverpool town. Goodbye, very well, goodbye, very well. We're all of them shooting.
Okay, next up we can go here. Sure thing. Let's do that.
They will come down. Hurrah, we boys, we're homeward bound. And when we get to the Wallasey Gate, goodbye, very well, goodbye, very well. Standing and calling for the Flashmen do.
You like the German accents? So, where you from? Jan Hassan. If you don't mind me asking.
Goodbye, very well. Oh, here he comes, Johnny, with 40 months' pay. Hurrah, we boys, we're homeward bound. Well, meet these fly gals and we'll ring the old bell. Goodbye, very well.
Pakistan. Very nice. Got these flamingos for. Gonna see you again in Origins. Whoa. That graphical glitch right now. Watch this now.
Let out some sail!
And if he don't, I'll ride him again. And we say so, and we know so. And I'll ride him until the Lord knows when. Oh, poor old man. He's dead as a nail in the lamp door. And we say so.
Sequence 3. A Singer Madman.
Gentlemen, as is custom among our kind, we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. The object of our attention is a square-rigged galleon, and we want her for the advantage she'll bring Nassau. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye! Aye! Those who oppose, whimper nay.
Never was the King's Council so unified.
Facts. Ooh, air says need to cast. Let's go. I do like this mission. Yeah, we do have the short guns because they're the first ones. I want to buy each and every sword and pistol set and kind of like showcase it. So I'm going into the order of like stats and stuff until we reach the best weapon and pistols. As for the ship, I gotten quite a few upgrades already actually. It's just that we're very much at the beginning of the game, so I haven't you know, gotten like all the upgrades yet. But we've gotten like quite a few already. Air assassinate Bartolomeo. True that. Bartolomeo's voice actor is going to die. At least the character that he plays. Projector looks like Captain Hook's ship. You're not sure if what type of ship Captain Hook's ship was. If it's like a frigate, brig, or an war. Yeah, the ship that I'm thinking of is actually in the movie Hook with Robin Williams. It's like usually the movie that I associate with that story. And I think it's definitely bigger than a brig. I couldn't tell you what it actually is. I would have to watch that movie again. You have to stay out of combat. thing I didn't got detected here.
¿Por qué no miras tú?
I got Shah-San. Yeah, I've only seen like bits and pieces of the cartoon movies or shows around that. I love how I can see the rainbow through, like, you know, the water here. Kind of a nice effect. Yeah, me neither, Kobe. I think I've seen it like maybe once as a child, but I haven't really seen it fully since. Whenever we like watch anything with Peter Pan, we watch Hook. Speaking of which, I have to watch that movie again. Are you kidding me? I assassinated that one in the grass, then I got detected while I was hidden? Like what? Okay, let's go ahead and restart last checkpoint. Because I wanna have that full sync. You never have it, maybe you can watch it again with them. Oh yeah, that would be a good idea, Kobe. Little bit of a family watch. There were some games based on Hook that came out too. Oh, really? I would love to see that actually. Puck is quite an interesting character. And his weakness obviously is the crocodile. In time. Gonna ignore these pigs here. You have a clock in my stomach that goes tick-tock all the time. Maybe. It's my heart copy. Have I tried World of Warcraft? I did when I was like in high school, but I've only played up until level 10 and then stopped playing. I don't know, I was kind of more invested in another MMORPG of the time, which was called Metin 2. It was like a Korean hack and slash MMORPG from like 2004 or something. And I don't know, I kind of preferred the combat there and like the visuals of the game and stuff. Kind of like that you had more like sandboxy style of combat instead of like, you know, targeting and only like pressing abilities. It was kind of like a mechanical depth to it. I'm a big of a fan of just like ability spamming. Ah, there's Bartolomeo. Time for an air assassination. Yeah, you didn't see anything.
The cargo is secure!
Remember the gift you gave me? Well, it answers just fine.
Fils de putain! As bold as a musket ball, and still half as sharp.
I'm sorry about this, mate. But I can't risk you telling your Templar friends about me still kicking around.
I pity you, Boucanier. After all you have seen, after all we showed you of our order, still you embrace the life of an ignorant and aimless rogue.
What's this?
Is petty larceny the extent of your ambition? Have you no mind to comprehend the scope of ours? All the empires on Earth abolished, a free and open world, without parasites like you. Que l'enfer que tu trouveras soit le fruit de ton insouciance.
Right. How can you kiss somebody who looks so good?
The cove is ours!
I can't die. I'm beautiful. As a woman in AC2 would say. But bye-bye Marquis de Sade. Right. Where you play games to relax and the fiction ones make you feel like you're in the Animus. Yeah, they do a great job sometimes, you know, making the games very immersive. And the game words as well. And yeah, that's a good motivation to play games, you know? Kind of like relax and have a good time.
Hey! I just saw you were logging out, so I thought I'd stop by and give you something. A little welcome gift. We give awards to our top-notch employees for doing quality work. And they're nice to have since there's no official bonus scheme here. I already have about 11 or so. Oh. Bonjour? Of course. I'll pass it on. Well, looks like Olivier wants to meet with you. It's exciting. Follow me. It's on the top floor, so it's not hard to find. But the rest of this building can be confusing to first-timers, so we had the tools team whip up a great map application. Check your communicator. I added a waypoint to Olivier's office. Should be easy to find.
Okay, let's have a look into the notes here. Okay, nothing new. All good.
Olivier's a nice guy. He won't bite.
Hello? Hi? Testing. Is this thing working? This is John from IT. We met earlier. I was calibrating your Animus. I'm sort of the, Scotty of this Abstergo enterprise. In charge of all the techie stuff. Do you have a minute? Damn it. The tracker says you're on your way to Olivier's office. All right. I'll ping you when you're done. I have a favor to ask.
Yeah, just a small favor.
Go right in. He's waiting for you.
Thank you. I wonder,
Go on in.
is this supposed to be like Caesar? I wonder. Never really figured out who this is supposed to be. Cheers, Hassan. Thank you. I appreciate it. You have a good day. Thanks for coming by and joining. And yeah, nice talking to you. Have a good one. It's kind of cool how they have you know, this fourth wall break in a way, because what we experience in the Animus is kind of like going to be an actual game that people in AC can you know, experience. So yeah, fourth wall breaks here in a way. And yeah, I'm aware of it. I just
You're not nervous.
like to look around
He's a very nice guy.
game words and take my time. So this is actually official concept art that Ubisoft created, or the artists created for Ubisoft.
Is something wrong?
I've been doing quite a bit of research recently on these artists, and yeah, it's just absolutely amazing how, you know, the concept arts are really substantially influencing the final product in game. Like visually, you could even say, you know, sometimes it's like one-to-one translated into the game. Jose Veroni, welcome mate, and good day to you. I hope you're having a good weekend so far.
Is something wrong?
Well, unless you are specifically ordering me to abandon it, I won't jeopardize our flagship project. Edward Kenway is the... But this is how Hollywood got its start, right? With pirate movies. Douglas Fairbanks, Errol Flynn, and now we have access to the real deal. Wait. Exactly. We'll talk about all that together at the shareholders event. Right. Looking forward to seeing you too. Take care, Laetitia. Salut! Hi! Thanks for coming in. I know you're busy. So I reviewed some of your data. Pretty raw stuff. Obviously, we need to scrub off some of the dirt to make it family-friendly. Maybe give Edward a voice like James Bond or something. More of a ladies' man. A beautiful city, no? So the main reason I asked you here concerns something called the Observatory. It's been mentioned a few times in the footage you found. I'd like to encourage you to focus on locating this specific set of memories as soon as possible. If it were up to me, on s'en crisse. I wouldn't bother. But some bigwigs at Abstergo Industries have been hounding me for days. So, follow whatever leads you find, and hopefully we can... Oh, incoming call. I have to take this. We'll keep in touch. Bonne journée. Alan, bonjour. Oui, tout va bien. Naturellement.
Excellent stuff, Ronnie. I'm glad you got the email.
Oui, bien sûr.
So that should mean everything's good. Very nice.
Oh. Quoi?
Will you be doing like a celebration stream or something, Ronnie? Do you have any plans
Oui, bien sûr.
how to do your first stream as an affiliate?
Quoi? Bon, d'accord.
You didn't? That's fair.
Oui, bien sûr.
And thank you also for giving the shout out by Kobe. I appreciate it. I mean, you don't have to, you know. Just, I guess if you feel it's natural, then go for it. But yeah, apparently Twitch is like really fast with affiliates nowadays. I remember for me back then, it took a while. Like a couple days, I think. But whenever I hear people now getting affiliate, it's like usually within like a couple of hours or something. Sticky Note 19. Into the Grey. The digital frontier, the singularity, the space in which he dwelt being both made of light and the embodiment of darkness. This we call the Grey, being that we are the instruments of her will, instruments of her first will, the original will. We submit this credo to the word. So, the Grey is basically kind of the technology in which Juno is being stored, or consciousness. And the instruments of the first woe are basically people that have been programmed in a way that they would try to help the first civilization in every way possible. Also people that usually don't have enough free will to actually be able to resist against their manipulation. Yeah, it's really interesting how they, in Black Flag, you know, they start a lot of stuff, like the whole Sage thematic, the instruments of first will and stuff, and it's gonna be very important even up until Valhalla. Valhalla probably the most, actually. Yeah, it's really cool how, you know, now that we have games like Valhalla that actually give us more answers and stuff, that everything starting with Black Flag, like modern and history-wise, really makes a lot more sense. And it's more like a full experience, I feel. So yeah, it's kind of great they, or Darby McDevitt, I guess, managed to kind of like pick up loose threads and make them mean something again.
Good. I'm adding a waypoint to your map. So, a colleague of yours left for vacation this morning and forgot to send a video file she promised me. Since I hate just about everyone else on your floor, I was hoping you could help me. Could you transfer the file from her computer and deliver it to the courier when she comes? It'll be easy. You just wander over to their Animus, log in, and transfer the file. Easy. And please be snappy before I find a reason to hate you too.
SR tools are genetic expressions of our mental cultural activity, and as we are expressions of our mental cultural activity, it must necessarily follow that this world as it is now, and as it ever will be, is an expression of the first will, an expression of their labors, and thus belongs not to us, but to them. The wires, the cables, the data networks that now crisscross the globe are hers. They must become her body and her mind.
A locked door? Not a problem. That's the advantage of me having level 1 security clearance. Now, you do too. Don't abuse it. Log on and I'll walk you through this.
We will definitely abuse it.
Now, you need to bypass the core to find the data inside. Once you reach it, your communicator will download it automatically. You need to find your way around the core to reach the data inside. You cracked it. Good. The file should be downloading. I set up a database for any data you find. Just look for the My Files section in your communicator, and you'll be redirected right away. Everything you download will be found in there. Protected by a firewall, of course.
December 23rd, 2012. Sample Recovery Unit.
Okay, I didn't mean to skip that. I was just muting myself while it was played, and that apparently cancelled it. So yeah, let's watch it again. The sample recovery team report detailing the collection of Subject 17's remains for use in the Sample 17 project, aka Desmond Miles.
December 23rd, 2012. Sample Recovery Unit Team Lead Fisher Case reporting on Subject 17, Desmond Miles. The subject was deceased and unattended. Time of death was placed around 00 hours and 7 minutes, with conditions favorable for DNA sample recovery. We had some initial concerns about interference in the vault, but given the skill and talent of this team, we were able to capture useful data. I personally retrieved the subject's backpack and extracted a number of objects of interest to undergo detailed analysis. The subject displayed burns to the right hand, severe enough to fuse the bones, indicating some kind of spontaneous, intense burn trauma. Honestly, we've never seen anything like it before. Head, neck, and torso remained in good condition. I hand-selected recovery agents to retrieve fluid samples, blood and saliva.
We then commenced material extraction and were able to preserve several exemplary samples. Data analysis and sequencing is already underway, and I'm told proceeding with exceptional ease thanks to the cloud database and the work of Abstergo Sample Recovery Unit 3. The legacy of Subject 17 will continue uninhibited as Sample 17.
Requiescat in pace.
Yeah, that's just so sad. You know, the way he kind of like lays in that bag, you know, looks like he's having on a hood right at the end. But then it gets like zipped up, showcasing that it's the last time you really see his face. But you'd love a present day where you get to go into Abstergo facilities and kill every single one of them and destroy their shit. Yeah, dude, an absolute destruction mission. I would love to see that as well, for sure. The one mission in AC3 where you get to kill Vidic as Desmond was quite nice. But yeah, they can definitely step it up a notch. I'll say that anymore. Welcome, mate. And good day to you.
Oh, you're better at this than I'd hoped. Now zip on down to the lobby. Come on. See that file you acquired? I wouldn't recommend watching it. I mean, you could, but it's unpleasant. So once you hand it off, just pretend this never happened, okay? Otherwise you'll just go to bed feeling sad. Anyway, the courier should be waiting downstairs. She's been here a while. I suppose it goes without saying, just because you now know how to hack all your colleagues' computers, it doesn't mean you should. I mean, not every day, right? No, seriously though, that's illegal, so don't be a dick. Unless that's your nature.
Well below my skill level.
Yeah, well, your coffee is shit. You could use some practice.
What? No. I followed that recipe to the letter.
It's an art, Sean, not a science.
Oh, look who's here. So you didn't forget, after all. You're just incredibly rude and made poor Rebecca here wait for nearly 30 minutes.
You limey. Be nice. Sorry about him. He's high on his own supply. So, how should we do this? Data transfer? Great. That should do it. We'll email you the receipt. Till next time. Take care, Sean.
Bye-bye, yes, bye. And don't expect any more free coffee. Arrogant. She's great, isn't she?
Hey, I just got word the courier has come and gone. Wonderful, you're a miracle. No, that's an exaggeration. You're not a miracle. You're an employee, doing a job. But thanks for helping out. Anyway, thanks. Have fun pirating.
I like how he says it with like total disgust. Pirating. Yeah, hey there, Sean. Finally, in Brotherhood, he said how good he was in, you know, making coffee. So now he can prove it. You like these characters? Sean and Rebecca? Yeah, they're absolute legends in the AC universe. Been there since AC2. And now working undercover at Abstergo.
I know. I've been spending too long in my animus, and it's doing my head in.
Hey there.
Oh, hey there. Cesare. A.K.A. Barnabas.
3-hour sessions like the regulations say. They don't make me know.
Sticky Note 6. Take for instance gunpowder, which gave us great mastery over fire. Take for instance the danger daguerreotype, which warped our way for seeing the truth. Take the light bulb that gave us light when none was necessary. Take the automobile that sped us along at velocities capable only of killing us in new and silly ways.
No reason.
Yeah, I've been pushing it to 5-6 hours every day. Damn.
Yes, we submit that we are such tools and as such have a purpose befitting a tool. We submit we are like hammers and wrenches and shovels made for a specific purpose, not our own. We submit that our purpose is indivisible from the will of those who came before. We submit ourselves, our bodies, and our minds utterly.
Assistance au niveau 2, projet échantillon 17. Support to the second floor, sample 17 project.
What's up? Why do you need support?
Keep it to 3-hour sessions like the regulations say. They don't make these rules for no reason.
Yeah. I've been pushing it to 5-6 hours every day. Damn.
That's enough to trigger a bleeding effect, man. You need to be cautious. They've made progress on that front, but there's always a danger.
Yeah, no kidding. Today's Obsergo Templar frauds have given themselves to base practice and claim wrongly that men and women are delicate, insensible, and feeling creatures in and of themselves, and therefore deserve safety and comfort and mindlessness in the presence of pleasure. Nothing could be sicker, thoughts are disgusting, lying bastards. Well. The instruments of first world don't really like humans too much. Understandably so, because they literally only serve the ISO and their supremacy. Great Minds in History, Commission 2. Roderick Lanko, Pope Alexander VI. The villain from AC2. A cleric and born violent by any name, Rodrigo Borgia served as a Templar Grand Master from 1476 until his death. For too long, this man of faith and passion suffered under a smear campaign at the hands of his enemy, Ezio Auditore. Let him now be celebrated and remembered for his progressive outlook and focus on family values. Yeah, fuck that. His family values was to have sexual intercourse together. That's what his family values were.
Hey, Dad. It's funny. I have this memory of you, one I keep coming back to, and I always think about it when I'm working or just before going to bed, because sort of calms me, I guess. I was 14, I think, and you were trying to teach me how to walk with a light step. Remember that? How to be mindful of how much noise I made when I moved around. Simple stuff. Stuff I understand now, but back then, I gotta tell you, I thought you were just being an asshole. You told me you were gonna go up to your room and sit with your back to the door and read a book. And you wanted me to wait at least 15 minutes and then sneak up there and tap you on the shoulder without you knowing. I even remember the book you were reading at the time, the one by Captain Johnson. And you warned me that if you caught me, we'd have to start all over. Then you went upstairs. And I waited. I waited, and I waited, and I waited. I waited 4 hours before deciding to go up. And even then, it took me 20 minutes to get to the foot of the stairs. And another 30 to get up them. And then 10 to get down the hall. And there I was at the door and peeked into your room. And I was so hoping that you'd be asleep. But no, you were still reading. And I just about shit myself. But 10 minutes later, I was just 5 feet away from you. And that's when I remember setting my foot down, and you flinched. Ever so slightly, you flinched. I thought maybe I'd imagined it, but I knew you'd heard me. You didn't say anything. You just checked your watch, you reached for your drink, you took a sip, and then you kept reading. But I knew I'd failed. You didn't say anything. I didn't understand why. Then I lunged and tapped you on the shoulder, and you turned around, and oh, fantastic, you said, and you scooped me up, and you gave me a big hug, and I didn't say anything. But Dad, I was so pissed off. I wanted to scream at you. I'd failed, and you knew it, but you said nothing. And I stayed mad for weeks. I thought you were patronizing me. But maybe you decided right there that I was never going to be the man you wanted me to be. But I realized just a few years ago that you checking your watch, that was the clue, wasn't it? You let me win because I had been so patient. And I guess that impressed you. You know, maybe at that moment you thought it might be better to be my dad instead of my mentor. I don't really know. Maybe for you they're one and the same. You know, either way, I'm happy to know that both my mentor and my dad are looking out for me that day. I didn't understand that then. I think I do now.
Rod, what's your favorite memo from Desmond? Yeah, it really is a great one. Good kind of like insight into how Desmond grew up, right? But also how his father is kind of like, I guess he's kind of like very strict, but he also gave Desmond a chance. But yeah, it's also one of those scenes, you know, where William really tried to be a good father, but you know, Desmond, because of him being so strict in other situations, you know, Desmond really wanted him to be strict in this situation as well. So yeah, it's kind of like, no matter how you raise a child, sometimes, you know, you can't always make the right decisions, I guess. But yeah, it really is great to kind of like showcase the complicated relationship that they had, you know. It really is, Kobe. It really is. Yeah, I kind of wonder, you know, if Desmond ever sent these to his father or not. But there's never a confirmation that he did. So yeah, it doesn't seem like he ever got to hear it. It's really sad, you know, that only people at Abstergo who have no idea about their relationship get to hear it. But fortunately, through the lens of our protagonist, we get to hear it, and we know the whole thing. So to us, it is meaningful as a player. Okay, I think we're done in this room. Sticky note 4. It was in the 17th and 18th centuries the world became an indecent place, rent of its original purpose during the ages of industrial revolutions. It was the machines of industry we unleashed in such grand quantities, quite without understanding them, unwound motives and purposes of our own, as inert as they were. It's kind of interesting, you know, because obviously while Syndicate plays in the 19th century, it's still part of the Industrial Revolution, and you could say like potential foreshadowing to both Unity and Syndicate.
You were late again this morning. What's going on?
I know. I've been spending too long in my animus, and it's doing my head in.
Oh, that's a new place. Let's have a look at these computers.
Be careful now. As the data moves, there are security programs constantly monitoring the data flow. You need to sneak past them, or they will destroy your data and send it back home.
I have now resumed the practice of dressing as a man, and have put off my woman's dress.
Why did you take it? Who made you take it?
I took it of my own free will, with no constraint. I prefer a man's dress to a woman's.
You made an oath, Jeanne. You swore to never again dress as a man.
I never meant to swear that I would not resume the practice.
Why have you done so?
Because it is more lawful and suitable for me to return to the practice of wearing a man's dress, being always among men, than to have a woman's dress. I have resumed it because a promise made to me has not been.
How is he?
Our three, doing well.
Are we still in 18th century Hungary?
No. His connection is so stable, he's jumped between a few ancestors today. We're in 15th century France now. Turns out he's related to one of Joan of Arc's executioners.
Surprise.
Eileen, yesterday Vidic asked me to help him work out some of the bugs in his audiovisual renderer, and I told him...
No. Come on, Satish, not you.
It wouldn't be permanent. A few months at most.
Months? That will kill every ounce of momentum we have.
It won't, I promise. Honestly, I think this could help us. If I can get a look at what these people are doing, we could...
Come on. He's trying to pull you over to his side. Don't you see that? He's luring you with quick victory and prestige.
That's not what this is about, honestly.
I need to get back to work.
Eileen, I'm sorry.
Do what you must. I'll survive.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 32, April 2nd, 1981. Host Eileen Bach. DNA sample SB1970.
Miriam, are you awake?
What?
Miriam's coming for me.
Oh, is the guards?
I see them from my window amassing in the courtyard. My time is up.
Basil, don't say this. You don't know that.
Forgive me for this, Miriam. But I must tell you something. The artifact. We have it. But only Oscar and I know its location.
Don't tell me.
They will release you. Your family has connections. You must take the artifact and bring it to the assassins in Paris.
Please don't. I don't want to know. It's safer if I don't.
Hush now. If I die, knowledge of its location dies with me. You must bring it to the assassins.
Assassins? I don't understand.
The spire of St. Petrus.
No, I don't want to hear.
Cell 7!
Hello?
Eileen, hi. It's Carl.
Carl, I know it's you.
Sorry, you just sound exhausted. Did I wake you?
No, I've just been busy.
It sounds like it.
I'm just a little tired, that's all.
No, I mean, your project sounds fascinating. Your colleague, Dr. Warren Vidic, he called me recently and he told me what you've been up to.
He what? Warren?
Yeah, he told us about your research, memories, ancestry, all of that. He even asked if we'd be willing to come in and...
No! Jesus, no! What the hell is he doing?
Eileen, it's okay. We signed some papers, non-disclosure stuff.
No! He's trying to fuck me over. Damn it!
Eileen, we just talked about my mother, just like you and I did. World War II. That's all.
It's the artifact.
The what?
Carl, if he calls you again, you tell him you work through me, okay? That's it. Vidic has been a pain in my ass for years, and I don't need him getting all the glory for my 2 years of hard work.
All right. So how should I go about this? I mean, the wheels are in motion.
I don't know. Just go through me if he contacts you again. Please?
All right.
You'll do that?
Of course. Yes.
Thank you, Carl. I'm sorry I was short with you. I've just been exhausted. That's all.
It's all right, hon. Just take care of yourself.
Morning, Eileen. We're almost ready. Just a few more adjustments.
Okay.
I had the team do some research on this artifact we've been chasing, and it appears the Third Reich actually found something matching its description sometime in 1940. Eileen, are you all right?
Sorry, yeah. I'm fine. Just a little scattered. Vidic called my ex-husband last night. He wants to put him in the Animus.
To find the artifact before us?
Exactly.
Well, it would be fast using Vidic's Animus. And maybe that would get us back to our original work.
Satish, if we let that happen, then all our money dries up. Lillian is paying for us to find the artifact, not improve our methods. Do you understand?
Right, of course.
I'm sorry. Let's just burn those bridges when we cross them. Are we ready?
Yes, just a few more adjustments, Senorian. I made a small change to the genetic input modulator. I'm hoping that buys us a few more minutes.
Even a few seconds would be nice. I'm ready.
All right. Settle in.
Well, that was insightful. So this was the first subject, so to say, the first like Animus project. And as you can see, between Eileen and Warren Vidic, there's a very strong competition going on, because Warren Vidic wanted to be the one who's successful. And obviously, you know, given that he worked on Subject 1 up until 17 and other subjects, he was successful in his, you know, manipulation games. But yeah, also interesting how, like, you know, switching from like one memory to another, they obviously, you know, really tried to get as many different time periods out of the first subject as possible. Yeah, very interesting. What do you think? That's Marceau Jenin as the interrogator. So, who does that voice actor voice again? Sorry, I don't actually remember. That's very Ronnie. I hope you enjoy your work, dude. Sticky note 16. Remember that our relentless, impertinent hollow drive to achieve everything our forebears did has led to many embarrassments and disasters: nuclear weapons, superviruses, genetically modified poison food, toxic air, plastic sea rug, and sea spawn, and the list goes on. You can look it up for yourself on the internet, but all this too had a secret purpose in the end. Ah, right, the architect and the doctor that works up Abstergo later on, that is responsible for the Phoenix project, I think. Chromatica, that's him. Yeah, that actually could have been. I also noticed Satish, right? Is that Henry Green's voice actor in Syndicate? Kind of sounded like it could have been the same as well. You actually were curious and checked, but it wasn't him. Ah, I gotcha. Guess it was the Indian accent that kind of made me associate that. But also, voice-wise, they kind of sounded similar.
It's been a few weeks since the last recording. Sorry about that. Of course, I guess it's just a few seconds for you. I'll leap down the playlist. Anyway, I was talking about Clay. Casmeric, Subject 16. So, when I fell into a coma back in Italy and woke up in the Animus Black Room, it was so calming. It felt like I had woken up into a dream, haze, a dream where none of this mess had ever happened. Felt like I should just be getting ready for another day of pouring drinks at bad weather, and another day of complaining about being between girlfriends and wondering what the hell to do with myself. But when I saw Clay just sitting there, it started to come back. Piece by piece, and when he told me about Lucy, it hurt. Realizing that I killed her without thinking or feeling anything, not at the time anyway. Well, then things just kept piling on. More memories of Ezio and Altair and the First Civilization. And then, right before he vanished, Clay passed on his memories to me. He showed me everything he had seen and lived through, and it was brief, but overwhelming. Not really sure how to explain. He saw glimpses of Adam and Eve and their escape from slavery. He saw the beginning and the end of the war between the first Civ and humans. He saw Minerva, Juno, and Tinia trying to work out their calculations. At least that's what they called them. They had these tools, these powerful machines that could predict possible futures. Not what was going to happen, but what could happen. Probabilities. And, well, they spent a lot of energy trying to figure out what was the most likely scenario for the future. Theirs and ours. And in the end, I guess they figured I was their most likely candidate. Some guy named Desmond living at the beginning of the 21st century of the Common Era. But which Desmond was the right one? Because, you see, probability is a weird thing. It can branch out in so many ways. Which version of me did they need? Was it the Desmond who got married early and had a son? One who stayed single in New York? Or was it the Desmond who moved to San Francisco to be a waiter? Maybe it was the Desmond who worked at an auto body shop in Chicago, or maybe it was the me who never ran away from his parents in the first place. First Civ had countless variations to choose from, but in the end, the lucky one was me. I'm the Desmond their best calculations spit out. I'm the Desmond they left their messages for, and I guess I have to live with that honor. What an honor. Pretty tired. There'll be more later. Ciao.
Another great memo here. I just got goosebumps about the ending, you know, where he says that the best calculation that the first Civ had was him, you know. Because for one, it's kind of a connection to Valhalla in some ways, because Valhalla is going to talk about, you know, kind of like the calculations in a way. But it's also interesting, you know, that Desmond thinks of himself not to be perfect, which I guess is true, you know, because who's perfect, or what's perfect anyway. But he was still the best chance for the first civilization to reach their goal, you know, even though there was a lot of things that Desmond felt didn't go right in his life. But in the end, it was still kind of like calculated by the Isu, you know, that he kind of had to make the steps that he did. So that's kind of interesting. And also like how he talks about Clay, and you know, when he kind of transferred all of his memories over to Desmond, because that really had a huge impact on Desmond, even though as a player you don't really witness it as, you know, tremendously. But yeah, like Clay has seen a lot of memories throughout, you know, all of human history really, and even beyond, you know, with like Adam and Eve and how they escaped the slavery, for instance. What we kind of seen in AC2 and the glyphs, right? And that's only like the beginning. Like all of the glyphs, you know, with like the potential settings, that's everything that Clay kind of has seen in some ways. So all that knowledge has been taken over to Desmond when Clay sacrificed himself during the Sync Nexus in Revelations. That's an interesting gun. Also, Alien Type Machine, thank you for the follow, and welcome again. I very much appreciate it. Okay, I think we're done in this room. I think these are multiplayer characters actually. I might even jump into some Black Flag multiplayer on Monday, given that we play this game single player again. I think that's everything we can explore currently on this level. How can you not follow a fellow AC enthusiast? Yeah, AC enthusiasts unite. Yeah, absolutely in love with this series. Like, there's nothing quite like it for me personally.
But there's always a danger.
It's always great just playing through the entire series, like all the games back to back. Get the entire experience. But yeah, guys, with that modern day part finished, it's time to go back into the Animus. However, before we do that, I'm gonna take a break since I haven't done that yet today. So yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we go back to Edward and really get started with the open world and all that. Fully. Yo guys, and welcome back. Thank you all for staying tuned. And welcome back to our AC Black Flag Completionist run. We just did some modern day. And yeah, I noticed we actually have a couple messages, apparently. How about we have a read up on this? Melanie LeMay, bienvenue. Welcome. Your communicator is your key to success here at Abstergo Entertainment. Please keep it with you at all times. Should you lose your communicator, contact the front desk. Recovery fee of $100 will be deducted from your next paycheck. Please respect your non-disclosure agreement. Our work here is exciting and confidential. Security breaches will not be tolerated. Have a great week. Cheers, Rod. Thank you, dude. And welcome back as well. And hey there, Stavro. Welcome. How's it going? Chloe Lesney. Hi there. Welcome to the team. We should have lunch sometime, once you said it. Evan Dean. Welcome aboard. Ahoy, matey. Welcome to the good ship Abstergo Entertainment, where everything is always jolly and we all love our work to death. Glad to have you aboard. I hope you're fun. The last guy was a little dull, and well, just kidding. See you around. Very sympathetic. Not. M.O. Boudreau. Nice to meet you. I just wanted to say it's so good having a new face on the team. This is a great place to work, but some people can get a little negative at times. If you know what I mean. Let's get a coffee later. Du bist wunderbar. Very nice. It's good to hear, Stavro. John from IT. Hey, John here. Nice meeting you. If you have any problems with your animus, feel free to shoot me a message. I don't extend this privilege to everyone, but Melanie tells me you know your stuff. Good enough for me. And we have a support team. Edward Kenway figurine. You have been awarded the Edward Kenway figurine for successfully completing Sequence 3. Congratulations on your achievement. Keep up the good work. And then we have career planning. Congratulations on your recent contributions to Abstergo Entertainment. We hope you will consider training for possible future advancement. Many training options are available depending on career goals, be they in management, security, marketing, or creative. Chloe Lesney, congrats. Wow, that must have been something special you found. If I give you a cash reward, I'll be first in line when you buy us all around. So, what is it? Really? Tell me, please. I haven't even written back to you. John from IT, communicator updated. Hey, yeah, I just modified your communicator. You should now be able to access your colleagues' computers without any problems. Oh. Oh, we also have a diary. Welcome to Abstergo Entertainment. Work diary week 1. My first day at work, and I have been assigned to the most prestigious project in the company, the Sample 17 project. My job is to research the life of a pirate, Edward Kenway, and find promising footage for use in future Abstergo products. Sample 17 executive producer Melanie LeMay is a passionate and energetic leader, and the company's CCO, Olivier Garneau, seems like a fun guy. I can't wait to settle in and get to work. Also, hey there, Felix, or Thor. Welcome, how's it going? Yeah, I think that's all. Time to get back to Edward.
Oi. Where you going, the market?
No, my parents have asked me to come live with them, and I'd like to.
Oh, what do you mean, live with them? You live here with me.
I'm sorry, Edward, but my father is right. You had a decent wage when you worked the farm. Why can you not be satisfied with that? With me?
Decent wage? That job was near as, damn it, to robbery. You want to be married to a peasant the whole of your life?
All right, Edward. All right.
You leave now, Caroline. You'll never know what's coming to us. Caroline! Caroline!
Oh. Shit. Wake up, Kenway.
What's that about?
He left this morning with the galleon. As faith, we'll discover a good use for this old cove ourselves.
Aye, we'll make something of it in time. We could keep a fleet here if we liked. With a bit of fixing up, it'd be a decent place to call home. Might even convince my wife to come one day.
You're married, are you?
In God's eyes, I am. She left me some time ago.
Even so, keep that fact hid away. Most of these pirates don't respect a man with higher commitments than rum and plunder.
Call mine honor. Let me know if you find anything.
Yeah, the dialogue in this game is just so good. I love it in the action where Edward grabs the stick that Kid is like hurting him with. It's kind of funny. And yes, I have played this before. A couple times already. You also don't respect that, Levy. Welcome back. I hope you had a good nap, Levy.
Over here! I found something.
It was needed. Yeah, that's good. Hopefully you feel like you have more energy now.
Odd-looking things, aren't they? Old and weathered.
Is this what they call Mayan? Or is it Aztec?
Are you good with riddles, Edward? Puzzles and ponderings and the like?
No worse than the next man, why?
I think you've a natural gift for it. The way you think and work. The way you understand the world.
Well, I don't know about that. You're talking in riddles now and I don't understand a word.
Clamber on top of this thing here, will you? Help me solve something.
Maybe Jay.
Concentrate and focus all your senses. Look past shadow and sound, deep into matter, until you see and hear a kind of shimmering.
A shimmering?
You understand?
I think so. I've seen its like before. Glowing like moonlight on the ocean.
Rod Edwards' desire for a better life in one aspect is a good thing, but he overlooks how Caroline feels when she speaks about his not being content with working a decent wage. She also mentions herself, and Edward completely ignores the second part of what she says because his mind is too fixed on his former rather than Valletta. That's very true, you know. Like, she would definitely be up to live, you know, a simple life with him. She doesn't care about riches or anything. But he does it also because, you know, he kind of has been judged his entire life for being like, you know, like a poor class dude. So he kind of like wants to prove, you know, most people wrong, I guess, in a way. Like also Caroline's father, who kind of like represents these people, I guess. And I guess he also just has a desire, you know, to really live a good life, I guess. Like, as you mentioned at the beginning, you know, that he has, like, very decent, you know, standards. Better standards than the average people had during these years, I guess. And I think you can't really blame him for wanting that. But you know, it's definitely a compromise that he takes. It's one of the hard lessons he learns later, as well as everything else that happens. Yeah, for sure. So, what would you say is better explained, Levi? Like, what does the book say that the games don't? Is he pooping on a pillar? He's concentrating very thoroughly.
Ah, right. I know this feeling. I have since I was a lad. It's like using every sense at once, isn't it? To see sounds and hear shapes. Quite a combination.
Every man and woman on this earth has in them a kind of intuition hidden deep away.
I've had this sense most of my life. Only I thought it was related in some way to my dreaming, or the like.
Most never find it. Others, it takes years to tease out. But for a rare few, it comes as natural as breathing. What you feel is the light of life, of living things past and present. The residue of vitality, come and gone. Any man's senses can be tuned well past what he's born with, if he tries.
It's kind of cool, you know, Black Flag establishing that everybody has kind of like the option to learn Eagle Vision. Some just have a better chance of doing it, you know. But most of them like learn it naturally, but there's a way to kind of like train it. And I gotcha, Levi. I guess that makes sense, you know, given that the book is also like a different type of medium, so you kind of can like tell the story a bit differently. I feel like with this game they probably wanted these flashbacks so it doesn't like, you know, take away from like introduction time or something. Because yeah, that's kind of a thing that AC3 got criticized for, right? That they took like too much time explaining what happened before. Personally, I liked it, you know, because it gave more insight into like the villains in Haven and stuff. But yeah, I wonder if that's maybe the decision for like the game. But then again, the game writers have been different than the book writers. So I guess it also has a huge influence on the variations. Yeah, it definitely seems like it works well for the book. But yeah, I'm curious to read about it. There's actually an excerpt in the game in modern day that you can find later on. Where you can read like, I think 2 or 3 chapters or something of like the actual book. And it's actually part of this introduction, Levi, that you just talked about. Where Edward is still living in Wales, I think. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to read that later on as well. But you could see this game's story being adapted into a theater production. The flashback scenes are almost like a stage play recording of the scenes being acted without any music. That's true, you know, and the like background or like the location is also always the same. So that would be like easy to kind of translate into play, I guess.
You are a gifted man, Edward.
Has a strange look. Is it worth something?
Nothing you can spend. But if you find all of them, it'll lead to something grand.
How many?
A few dozen, I think. This way. I've something else to show you.
Right, so that's all the Mayan steelies location.
I found something else just here. I think we'll take to this secret much faster.
Oh, we're pirates, and that's what pirates do.
Here we are. What do you think?
I think Monsieur Ducasse was a man of many secrets.
Aye, and look here. A solid staircase leading God knows where.
It's kind of funny, but when I first played Black Flag, it was like the first game where I actually cared about opening of a chest in an AC game. Like, I really didn't care for it in like AC2, Brotherhood, Revelations, and 3. But when I played Black Flag and, you know, had like this pirate, I actually have a motivation, like lore-wise, to go for the chest. That's no worries whatsoever, Rod. Thank you so much for coming by, dude, and joining. Also with Raid earlier. And yeah, just want to go ahead and actually give you a shout out here as well. I also haven't seen your channel yet or see you play. Rod is a huge fan of Assassin's Creed, very knowledgeable of the series. I played all of the games several times, and currently is doing a playthrough of AC Valhalla, finishing his completionist run of that. Kind of like post-story content. And then he's also started a playthrough of Brotherhood, doing a no-death challenge. So playing the entire game without dying once. And yeah, it's gonna be quite intense. So if you're gonna want to see that, then definitely check out Rod's channel. And you, Rod, have a good night. And we're gonna catch you again soon. And that's the voice, dude. Always happy to give you a shout out. Gonna catch you next time for some more AC, I reckon.
From what I knew of Ducasse, I wouldn't be surprised to find eclectic instruments of torture and villainy. An Iron Maiden or a collection of thumbscrews.
Or a pair of anguish.
Ah, I got you, Rod.
Not a nice way to
That's
kick
completely
off.
fair, dude.
But that is some damn fine gear.
Try the key you took from Ducasse.
That's one. Only 4 left.
Aye. It might be that these 4 Templars have them. See the names here? They've been sent to kill these 4 targets.
Hang me, that's the map I sold to Governor Torres in Havana. He said it marked the location of assassin encampments.
You think maybe you owe them a bit of warning, then? If you have any kind of heart beating in that chest.
Suppose I could? If it leads me to the 4 other keys.
Bad excuse is better than none at all.
Yeah, what a great character James Kidd is. You really, you know, see how James is kind of like looking at that board with a bit of like anger. You know, when he says that he sort of to like the Templar Grandmaster, and you know how it of course has all the assassin strongholds marked, so the Templars know exactly where to strike now. But we also know how to strike in return and stop the Templars from doing that. So our plan is to actually do the Templar hunts and get rid of these guys. Any kind of heart. What about a heart of stone? Right, so we have to get another 4 keys. And yeah, that's also like our home base now. Taking over from Jean Ducasse. You can kind of invest into this place, but it's completely visual. and it doesn't give us any benefits for like economy or something like that. Although we can buy some stuff or renovate stuff down at the docks and the beach, and that will give us like discounts on like hiring you know, pirates or like courtesans or something like that. But yeah, it doesn't really have this, you know, classic like home base equals economy strength type of thing. That's more what the fleet is for, that you have as airport. You have yet to continue playing AC1. You've gotten quite far, didn't you? You hit a couple targets by now, didn't you? Can you imagine living there in such a house in such a location? I mean, I would love to go here for like vacation. Or maybe for like living here for maybe a couple years. Not sure if I would love to stay here for forever. Because not much for like really hot weather. Except, I guess if you have water, it's nice. If you have water, I don't mind hot weather. But overall, I definitely also like the winter and like cold temperatures. Yeah, it looks beautiful though. I love this place. And would definitely love to visit. Welcome back, Ronnie. You got really angry at some Informer challenge and then didn't play again. You get 5 so far. Oh, that's good going, Levy. I mean, only 4 to go. Are you doing like all the Informer challenges or only the ones necessary to advance the game? Need some airco installed, definitely. Yeah, that could help. Sure. Ah, I see, Levy. Yeah, I mean, if you do more viewpoints, you should have like 4 possible options, I think. So maybe there's like one Informer challenge that would be to your liking. There's like 6 in total, and 3 you have to do, I think. I feel like the stealth assassination ones. Oh, really? I feel like those are the most difficult ones. But I do like them. Kind of like the parkour ones though. I like when you have to like collect flags or stuff like that. I mean, yeah, early on they're definitely easier, but later on, you know, they usually stand around like guards and stuff, and then you have to be very careful with the timing. Or maybe you're just a master of stealth, Levy. That could also be the case. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You know, if you're like really good at stealth, that's awesome. Maybe you have to make some videos or stream like stealth gameplay, Levy. Because I would love to see it. I'm always up to see some good stealth gameplay. Yeah, doing like stealth kills can be really satisfying. Or like going on a stealth streak, I guess.
Leaving already?
I think this cove suits you best, Edward. Better than that costume does.
Oh, come on now. We're pirates, kid. We take as we please and become who we like. Self-made man.
But that look ain't you. It's not who you are.
Who am I then?
Hard to tell some days. All I know is you like dangerous prizes.
Like the observatory. I think you know more about that than you let on in Nassau.
You noticed that, did you? Meet me at 20 degrees, 3 minutes latitude, just off the coast of Yucatan. I'll have something to show you there in a few weeks' time.
So, interesting fun fact, but the rating system that they had for Black Flag was directly influencing the mission design for Origins. So stuff that people really liked, they tried to work into Origins as much as possible. And I think that explains why Origins doesn't really have tailing missions. As that much. Because yeah, like tailing, I mean, there's like a handful of missions, but usually it's just like, okay, there's your target and you go there directly. You can never find your way back to the Informer and then you cry. Oh no, Levy. Yeah, that reminds me of when I did my no HUD playthrough of AC1. Because like if you don't even have a minimap and then trying to find the Informer after you've done something, that can really be pain in the ass sometimes. But overall, I can really recommend AC1 no HUD. It's amazing for the immersiveness. And yeah, it's definitely amazing how they listen to player feedback. It's also the same team, right, that worked on Origins, that worked for Black Flag. So they didn't work on any other AC game in between those games. You have to go do the dishes and then you're going to work on all the onboarding stuff. Have a great day, everybody. Thank you so much, Ronnie. You have a good one. Thank you for dropping by and joining. I hope all goes well with your affiliate onboarding. And yeah, really hope you have a great first stream as affiliate once that happens. And for those who haven't checked out Ronnie yet, he is also a streamer playing AC Valhalla, Titanfall, and Team Fortress 2. And yeah, he just reached affiliate today, basically. So probably going to celebrate that with a couple streams and good games. That's the voice, Ronnie. You take care, and I'm gonna catch you next time.
Spare a moment, Captain. I've been needing coin to set up the shipyard, Captain. The faster I have the needful gold, the sooner our ships will rule the waves.
Shipyard, Captain. Yeah, let's get the Harbor Master. Very nice.
Spare me your jugs, just a wee bit. The men do sorely lack a place to do their wenching and debauching. With a little coin encouragement, I could have the old place Bristol fashion, and a flow of rum fit to obliterate a good tar proper like.
We can get a tavern for 3,500. Sure thing. Tavern is important for the pirate life.
Old salt proud, Captain. Been making it worth your while too. Long Ben's bones curse me and I don't. Well then.
The way they were on about it, I think they'd be worth the risk because
Another cadaver right next to us, actually.
Have you a moment for an old salt? I'll not play duck and drake with you, Captain. I need coin to build a little emporium. I'd be ever obliged. And a local shop would bring in many a useful ware for you as repayment.
Indeed. Let's get the general store.
Bienvenue!
And then we're gonna buy the next set of swords, which is the Spanish Capout Rapier. A pair of cheap yet efficient Spanish rapiers. And the next pistol set, the standard Willock pistols. A set of Willock pistols, perfect for reaching targets at great distances. We could also buy our first outfit, I guess. The brown cloak. The brown cloak praised by veteran sailors for its resistance. We could buy like pieces of art. But yeah, that's something I'm gonna invest in later, once you have like a really good money flow. Let's have some sugar. And rum. To the stabbies. We will. Sure. It's kinda cool that you can use the swords to assassinate enemies in this game. And like to actual like stealth takedowns with them as well. Proper stabs. Also have Eric, welcome mate. And how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Hey the Holy Truffle, how's it going, dude? Yeah, it's been a bit. I hope you've been well. And how's it going? Yeah, can't complain, Holy Truffle. Having a good weekend so far. Playing a wonderful game. So good to be back into this.
Walk the land of the Duat.
And hey there, Sam. Welcome as well. Hey Asterix. How are you guys doing? I hope everybody is having a great weekend so far.
A good captain, he takes care of his men, yes? The sailors are un peu dissatisfied that there are no women of comfort here. I know just where to find them, but we need to build them a home.
You've been alright. Scoot's been really busy. I gotcha, dude. Well, I hope that's going good. And yes, I did finish Valhalla, and I really loved it. Did you play it yet? Like Valhalla, A+ story. Like, honestly, it's been, yeah, amazing. You played it? So, how far did you get, like, without spoiling anything for anybody who hasn't played it yet? Yeah, Valhalla gets a lot of critique. I noticed as well. I feel like a lot of people aren't properly grasping the story, or what's like happening, for instance, in like Asgard and Jotunheim and all that. And I kind of get that, you know, it's like a very multi-layered story that takes a bit of understanding to really like, I guess, appreciate. But yeah, I feel like it's absolutely spectacular the way they've kind of addressed issues in Odyssey's writing and made it work within Valhalla and like the other games of the series. And then the gameplay, I feel like, was a step up in every way. from the previous games. You know, bringing back social stealth and like more of a stealth focus in general. The Hidden Blade, proper assassins. Like also the combat, you know, being less about stats and also about like mechanics again. And yeah, I feel like the game world also is fantastic. That's good to hear, Asterix. I'm glad. And yeah, I'm doing quite well. Having a really good time with this game so far today. But still early on into it. We haven't done too much yet. Yeah, that's right, Sam. I was doing my in-depth playthrough of AC3. And then I also played Liberation with a no upgrade challenge. And now that we have finished that, we are now on to Black Flag with the Completionist. The arc where you work with Alfred. Yeah, I think it's Hamptonshire. Or Winchester, I guess. I think it's Winchester.
Been thinking, Captain. Why not build ourselves a grand old bonfire by the beach? The lads would be in better cheer if they had such a spot to let loose. You savvy?
Okay, we don't quite have enough for the campfire. So yeah, we're gonna come back for the other upgrades at a later point. It is indeed Winchester. Thank you, Levy, for confirming that.
What do you be needing today, then?
Yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade the chained shot strength. Or we could go for the heavy shot. Heavy shot is actually more important. But yeah, now we're broke. Now we gotta make some money.
Captain!
Stop playing Valhalla, because we're gonna replay all of the ACs. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, it's kind of good to, you know, refreshing your memory on like certain games. I guess the games that would make a lot of sense to play would be AC1 Origins, because Valhalla's kind of like in between the two. But you know, playing the entire series is fantastic as well.
Oi, Captain. We found a trove of nautical maps and ledgers and the like, scattered about the village. You'll find them sorted in the captain's quarters of the Jackal. Quality stuff.
Nautical maps and ledgers. Might come in useful. Decide to build up a fleet of our own.
Exactly my thinking, Captain. Have a look for yourself and tell me what you think.
Yeah, that's true, Levy. King of Wessex. But Winchester was like where you work with him in the game, I think. Where's Truffle? Okay, we can now access Kenway's fleet. Okay, I think this is from my last playthrough. Got some reales out of this. Very nice. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna go by chronology of like entries. And we're gonna do at least each mission once. But yeah, first we gotta secure this place. Or our ships rather. kind of unfair. Schooner, a brig, and a frigate against a gunboat. It's a bit of an overkill. Yeah, that's right, Levy. Okay, so now that this is safe, we can actually go ahead and do missions. The general store. The French have high expectations regarding tobacco. They seek the best quality no matter its selling price. Follow the lighthouse beacon into the port of New Orleans and trade 10 crates of tobacco to the merchants there. Diplomacy 1. The port is crowded with traders from all around the country looking for best quality wine and other trading opportunities. It's time to brave the raging winds stirring here and trade 15 bottles of wine to the merchants in Pensacola's port. A good deed. French families are coming by the hordes and will pay well for the quality resources and improve their quality of life. Add 5 tobacco crates to Pensacola's old port. Ah, that's right, Jay. I always forget about that being a thing. Because usually I don't really... Like, it's very rare that a friend on you play is actually playing Black Flag at the same time that I am. So I never really get to use the feature a lot. But yeah, that's true. That's kind of a cool thing, actually. Diplomacy 2. The general stores in Veracruz are dangerously low on wine and the villagers getting thirsty. Lucky for us, we're ready to pay a good price for the drink. Let's make some easy money and trade 20 bottles of wine to the people of Veracruz. And we have Fortune's favor. The rich man in Veracruz has promised a payment to the first merchants to bring him quality tobacco. Bring 15 crates of tobacco to Veracruz's general store and ask for Unai. Also welcome back, Kobe. And yeah, that's the verse. Maybe next time, Kobe. Okay, so next time we're gonna access the fleet. We're gonna do the southern British colonies. Veracruz is such a nice city. Sadly, you can't go there anymore because it's too dangerous. Or really, Levy. That's awful. Have you been there before? Tablet arrived and you've been so engrossed in setting it up your T1 code. Yeah, it's kind of cool when you get like, you know, a new gadget like that and you kind of get like totally sucked in with it and you're like trying to like set it up and stuff and figure things out. Yeah, a new toy. It's like being a child on Christmas.
Captain. It's a fine day for any kind of mischief.
What's your feeling?
I'll make no secret of wanting to see the British brought to heel. If we can take their gold and put it to use ourselves, I'll be a happy man.
You've spoken like a true Welshman, Ade.
And what's your aim?
Master Cliff hinted at a prize he was eager to show me down in Tulum. It's some distance, mind. The Yucatan Peninsula.
You trust him to play it fair?
I can't be sure. He has a way of picking away at my conscience that gives me pause. Should go see him soon.
So long as we take some prizes along the way, I'm sure the crew will understand. I'll set a course for Tulum.
Fire!
I see, Kobe. Yeah, definitely get some getting used to, like the different OS.
Ready to fire! Six vulnerable legs! Fasten yourselves! Fire! Yep, Captain, I won't place shots down! Fire! Ready to fall,
Ah, interesting, Levy. It's kind of cool. But you have, like, you know, history there as like a family. The Spanish. You get a cannon, and you get a cannon, and you get a cannon.
Keep my deck clear! We have a new... Speed forward! I have a shot!
Without a doubt, the worst pirate I've ever heard of. But you have heard of me. I love that quote in Pirates of the Caribbean. Like, that first movie is so good. I can still watch it, like, you know, pretty much anytime I'm in the mood for it. Which would be a lot. Or often, I guess. And yeah, also Johnny Depp's performance as, you know, Captain Jack Sparrow. Just so funny.
Great precision, getter.
Great precision, getter.
Coming together! Hold sail! She'll take it! Loose all! Fire! Fire! Awaiting order! Fire! Fire! Put a shot right there! Fire!
don't really want to lower the wanted level. I don't think it's like free loot for us. How about we send it to Kembe's fleet?
Into quarters! Clues down! Catch some wind!
Did you mean bonjour? Bonjour? The French hello?
Come on, you slugs! More sail, sir! Enemy's firing! Fire! Down! Fire! On your mark, come on! Weakest right there, come on! Quickly, ready! Fire! Fire! Put a shot right through there!
Ah, it's good evening. Okay. Well, good evening to you as well, Holy Traffords, and welcome back.
Careful, Captain! She fires many ready to fire! Call in the sun, sir!
Okay, let's have a look at the map. Kind of see what we are wanting to do here. So we want to go down there, but we can do a lot of exploration until we get to that place. So I think I would like to focus on this area first. Gibara easy. Maybe like these two areas. Let's go and get this fort. Yeah, sounds good, Holy Traffords. Have a good homework, and I'm gonna catch you later.
Who up tops? Douse those men! Captain's trick. Unfold, mates! Let's move!
Oh, there's quite a bit of wood to get. One thing about Valhalla, the songs we sing during sailing are a bit of a letdown. Yeah, I guess I kind of would have, I would have loved to have, I guess, a couple of songs that would have been more like a choir of all the Vikings, like the crew, I guess. But I kind of also appreciate, you know, what Ida Selvig sang and composed, I guess, for the game as well. It's definitely different to Black Flag 4 and to like the classic shanties. Yeah, me too, Levy. Quite like the songs as well. But I also do love the shanties. I like both. Yeah, not saying, you know, that they should go for like the shanties that we hear in this game. But, you know, choirs were still a thing. And people like joining in to sing together, you know. Yeah, shanties are definitely quite well popular. Like whenever you ask people what they like about Black Flag, shanties you can bet is one of the things. Yeah, personally I did enjoy the Valhalla songs. What I more had an issue with sometimes was a kind of that they stopped singing whenever you got like to a raiding location or like close to one. Like for like, you know, very small reasons they would like stop singing, I guess. I kind of just wanted to listen to it more. But yeah, that's more like on the programming aspect, not on the music aspect, I guess. But yeah. I think they fixed that with like one of the latest patches of the game.
Will you sign on, lads?
Get the mains free! Clue up! Clue up! Loose and trim too!
Get those spars free! Let's see that dock!
Round it all on!
Ride the wind for all she's worth!
I love a chanty. Hammerhead shark.
Some fresh meat there! We've been all caught!
Let's do this. Our first harpoon challenge.
Sword
Let's hunt, lads.
It's there!
Rope secure, Captain!
He's pulling, Captain!
Nice one! He's turning the sea red! Ha! The rope's gone, sir! Stay sharp, lads. Watch it, larboard bow!
Yes, he's done for!
Gotcha.
He's a monster!
A great catch, Captain.
One more and he's done for, he says, while the shark was already dead. Well, I guess he meant when he's really done for. Yeah, for real. You've never done the fishing whaling minigame? Because you didn't want to kill the animals? Oh, you didn't say that, Levy. I mean, that's completely fair, Levy. But everybody has to like them. Yeah, I'm gonna ban you for having an opinion, Levy. That's how it works over here. Ah, I see. I mean, that's fair. It can definitely be a bit scary to hunt and tricky.
Let's get moving! Roll along! Man your sheets!
You prefer the quiet sailing?
Sail! Get off the squall!
Yeah, Kobe.
Hold down!
I think we need to time out Levy for an undetermined amount of time. I mean, how can you not like shanties? It's like blasphemy. It's like criticizing the game. How can you do that?
Hey, para! Podría darle entre las cejas. Listo para disparar. Objetivo a la vista. De aquí puedo darle.
Oh. Okay. Not that. There you go. Okay.
I can shoot him from here!
to crown yourself queen in your own Discord, so who's writing now? Well, we ain't on your Discord right now, Levy. We're on the land of a crocodile, and we have different laws here. Kobe may have of understanding that Shanty's rule guide us. Exactly, Levy. It's time for a new creed. There we go. Our first fort. Damn, that's all the collectibles. But we are going to check out what we have here, I guess. We have a naval contract. First, we go into the fort and collect the remaining collectibles. You guys shouldn't argue right next to an explosive barrel. Just saying. You never know who might shoot it. I should have listened. Yeah. Daily safety drill. Never sure about more alignments. Me neither, to be honest. Damn, fort shooting some good shots here. It's kinda cool, but once you have kind of like capture the fort, they will attack for you. So if you lure ships right next to a fort, they're gonna like the fort is gonna assist you basically. Soak on the waves. Greetings, privateer. News has reached me of a highly illicit merchandise being carried over the ocean. Find this cargo and I shall ensure it is disposed of in a safe and proper manner. Signed, Milo van der Graaf, honest businessman and friend. There you go. Thank you for clipping that, Levy.
¿Qué puedo hacer hoy por usted?
So we can actually change our appearance. Let's go ahead and get the crimson sails. I quite like these with a jackdaw. It reminds me of Sinbad and his ship in I'm actually not sure what the English title is for the movie, but DreamWorks, I think, they did like an animated movie of Sinbad in the Seven Seas.
Suerte!
Yeah, I love that movie a lot. It's kind of funny as well with, like, speaking of chaos, there's like the goddess of chaos. I actually forgot her name, but she's like trying to get Syracuse and the entire like Mediterranean world into chaos. Okay, this is like a frigate. I mean, gemstones aren't really worth it. Maybe you can replace it with like another frigate that's like worse. 32, 45, 40. Okay, never mind, I only have men of wars. I mean, we don't need 2 HMS rows, I don't think. Let's get another frigate. Because actually faster for like traveling and trading. Okay, so we've done the Gulf of Mexico. Next up we have the southern British colonies. Okay, that's safe. And then we have first business in St. Augustine. The Spaniards are thirsty, set sail for St. Augustine and bring 5 bottles of good wine to the old village. Be careful, the merchants there can be impulsive dealers. The sailmates. In Jamestown you may earn easy money selling tobacco to the old sailors there. Get 5 tobacco crates in Jamestown's old port. This would be a good time to discuss new trading opportunities. Then we have American Dreams in Charlestown. Merchants from all parts of the American colonies drink in Charlestown's taverns for social gatherings and to sort out business opportunities. Such meetings require food and drink, naturally. See that they are stocked with 3 tobacco crates and 5 bottles of wine. And we have New Horizon. The waters seem profitable here. A black market fence interested in pirate business is staying in one of Charlestown's hotels. Set sail for Charlestown to arrange a meeting and bring 5 tobacco crates as a show of good faith. There we go.
Captain's helm! Loose and catch the wind!
But I want to go to the next location, which would be Jigwe. Let's check it out.
Loose all and trim sharp to the wind! Cruise down! Man your sheets! Hey!
feeling that you wanna sneeze but you can't. Yeah, dude, that's like the worst. Definitely annoying if it happens. Happening a lot to you today. Are you getting a code or something?
Mains out, let's go! As much sail as you can!
Hold on. Ah, there's an ally.
I make my own luck.
Thought it was like maybe a special event or something. Oseva Fuga, welcome dude. And how's it going?
Call down and crew up!
How are things, dude? I've got 4 chests, 2 enemies fragments, and 1 secret. You're playing Rogue? My favorite AC game. Yeah, not quite. But I hope you're enjoying that, Fuga. Yeah, you know me, Levi. We don't like sarcasm over here.
I make my own luck.
It's the only one you never finished. Oh, the good thing is it's very short, Fuga. There's only 6 sequences, so you can finish it in like literally 1 session. If you would only focus on main story. Yeah, Levi. That's why you are VIP, because I know you would never do jokes around me.
Yeah!
I'm gonna pull that tongue.
Hey, hiding in the growth there. Hey, what the?
Maybe he did not help me.
There you go. Save a Maxi. Welcome, mate. And how's it going, dude? I hope you're having a great weekend so far. And that things are well for you. Okay, let's have a look up here. How goes it to play as Abbott? Or should you say, how goes it playing as Captain Piss Off? Dude, I love when he says that to the Templars. The name's Captain Piss Off. But yeah, it's going really good, dude. We've gotten properly started with the open world now, having played through the first couple sequences. And yeah, now we're just like taking in the world and exploring some islands, getting like some of the side content done. So yeah, it's going really good. I hope you're having a good day so far, dude. Okay, so we have to go up here. Oh, down there. Still recovery, so taking it easy. I gotcha. Yeah, that's a good idea. I hope that you're gonna feel better at the start of next week. I don't like Rogue. Well, there's certain aspects I don't like about Rogue, I guess. For me, it's the story and like the writing and kind of like just making the Templars and Assassins switch sides, you know. It doesn't seem very consistent with like the rest of the games, you know. Suddenly you have like Templars saying we care about the freedom of the people, and you have Assassins saying we use poison to frighten and control people, you know. So to me that's like an issue, because it doesn't has anything to do with like the Assassins and Templars period. But then I think the story also has like huge other issues, you know, just like logical issues, which don't really make a lot of sense to me personally. So yeah, I take issues with the storytelling, and I do feel the game was underdeveloped, having barely 1 year development time in comparison to Black Flag, which, you know, had at least 3. So kind of notice with like the side stuff that it's like a bit more collectible focus and less like quests, I guess. What I like about Rogue though is the open world. Like the North Atlantic is beautiful, and I do like the soundtrack that Elitsa Alexandrova composed. She also went on to make the soundtrack for AC Origins Curse of the Pharaohs, actually. So kind of like the open world and the soundtrack I like. Story, characters, not so much. Where's Levy?
Great position, Getter.
Templar Order Rogue. Yeah. My deepening predicament. It is with deep sadness I should now relate the genesis of my feeling of great isolation from my parents, even at so young an age, and my powerful sense that I was too much different from them. Meaning that though they had borne me and raised me, I seemed not of their issue, nor of their kind. And the reverie described previously casts this feeling in a firmer mode. I seemed not to be of this world at all. Indeed, there were days when I felt not remotely human at all, but of another kind or creature entire. Between the time of my 4th year and my 40th, I was given to such a profusion of reveries and ideas and dreams that I should sound mad to describe them. Yet by outward appearance I was as normal as a lad, and further, was never particularly troubled by what crossed my mind. Visions of great cities made of glass, portraits of beautiful men and women in great flowing robes, machines that generated lightning as easily as thunderclouds, vehicles that flew in the skies as birds. As I say, ideas and visions too fanciful to be entertained by any sense minds, it ought to be real in my head to be ignored. So yeah, this is really interesting because this is basically a dude describing that he has memories of a past life during the Isu. Like what he describes of is like, you know, advanced civilization, that's the first civilization. And he has memories of that time. Jay, it's a shame that some of the details mess Rogue up. The concept of someone being pushed to breaking is a good one, especially given all the horrible things they have seen over time. It's inevitable someone would eventually. Yeah, exactly, and there have been like countless like examples of like assassins betraying the assassin cause, but also Templars eventually going over to the assassin cause. Like, you know, Altair's wife Maria, she went on to go from a Templar to an assassin. And being like even technically one of the targets in AC1. Or you have this one assassin in Revelations that went on to betray the Brotherhood when they signed up and joined with the Italians, I guess, because of a war that happened between the Italians and the Turks. So yeah, there definitely, it's inevitable for some people to kind of betray their former allegiance. And I do like the concept of Rogue as well. Like when I heard of Rogue, I was like really intrigued, you know, I was like, okay, what could actually push someone to betray the assassin cause and become like a foreign Templar that hunts assassins? But when I seen the execution, and kind of like the plot holes that it has, I really wasn't too convinced, you know, with like the authenticity. So yeah, definitely like the concept behind Rogue, but not so much how they actually wrote the story in the end. But Rogue definitely also has, you know, really good missions, and some of the dialogue isn't too bad. It's not like, you know, full on horrible or something. It needed more time maybe often, especially with the writing. Like I can kind of excuse if there's, you know, like gameplay issues sometimes because of like development time or something. But if the story just isn't cohesive, then yeah, it's really an issue to me personally, I guess. It really is my main reason why Odyssey and Rogue are like my least favorite AC games. Not games, but AC games, because the lore just to me personally is not very consistent. The story.
Get the mainsails into the wind! Haul it in! Get off the wind! Mains out, let's go! Ground on every inch of sail!
Okay, let's go ahead and do some more hunting. with a bull shark.
All right, Jack, sing.
But yeah, I would love to play as Templar turning assassin at some point. Like, obviously there have been people already doing that, like Maria. But actually getting to play as somebody that, you know, is like full on convinced of a Templar cause, but changes their opinion would be interesting to me personally. But yeah, again, it's like one of the ideas that's like interesting, but if the execution isn't good, then it can really backfire, I feel.
Unlash the harpoons.
He's over there!
So there's the thing, Jay. In AC1 we basically established that it's not just a memory, right? It's actually what happened. Basically Von Vidic says there's like no room for interpretation because the anime shows exactly how situations happened. But every time objectives come into play, you would have to actually synchronize with the objectives to make the memories exactly be how they have happened. But yeah, the anime shows how things actually happened, given that you go for sync. However, there have been cases of the Templars, you know, editing memories, like how they did with Liberation, and there it wasn't actually how it happened. They even twisted the memories towards being in favor of the Templars. But Rogue and Black Flag are basically instances where they have the raw material of the DNA, and that showcases what really happened. So the cutscenes and all that, they are canon and they happen the way they did.
We have him on the line!
Hold tight, lads! There! The Sea Dog's head!
Yes, he's done for! Look at the size of him!
Well done, Captain.
All sails, he'll take it! Now's all but me!
Yeah, I mean, variation kind of comes into play through the animus being used, I guess. You know, like obviously the game world created isn't 100% realistic because it's a simulation. But the events and what is being said and all that, right? Basically everything that isn't like visual representation. It's basically how it happened. So like story plots and stuff. Moments that are kind of twisted by consciousness, of course, memories that are explicitly about that, right? Like, for example, when Edward has this like mental breakdown and he has like this kind of like vision of like his past and what he did. It's obviously hugely influenced by his personal point of view, but every scene is like introspective, right? Or like focused on the protagonist necessarily. Like that. Yeah, I mean that's kind of, you know, what the Animus is for, to kind of like synchronize with the ancestor and really find out what happened. Kind of like debunk what is known about history in the universe, of course.
Easy, man. Are you mad?
Loose and trim too! Loose all and trim sharp to the wind!
So I guess there's like always like, you know, variation, of course. But when it comes to like story and stuff, I definitely would argue that it's 100% accurate to what happened. And that most of the variation happens on like the gameplay aspect. You know, like deciding like to kill 100 guards isn't obviously what happened in the story. But whenever you do like a story mission and you stay 100% accurate to the optional objectives, and I feel like the gameplay has a chance to accurately depict what happened in the memories of the ancestor. Yeah, everything was like story and cutscenes and dialogue. I'd 100% say that's how it happened in the memory of the ancestor. That's kind of where people, you know, take issues with like the choice system, because it's kind of like going against the concept, I guess, a little bit. Of like finding out what, you know, 100% really happened. Well, I mean, the thing is, it's not just, you know, memories and in terms of like what they remember. It's like literally stored in their DNA, right? And they don't have a consciousness to a point where their memories get accessed. So it's actually something that's like inside yourself. It's not like inside your brain or inside your memory. It's like inside your DNA, and it works completely without you or your agreement, or like your what you can remember as a person. It's kind of like genetic memory. It's the same way that you know, you can like kind of when other things that get like transferred through genetic memory, I guess. At least in the, obviously in the context of AC. Yeah, I feel like AC1 does a really good job explaining what I mean. Basically the whole introduction, when Vidic explains how the Animus works and genetic memory, and then also the discussion about how the Animus, you know, shows exactly how things happened. I feel like good scenes to watch. You kind of get like more insight in how the Animus works.
To see Sally Brown, boys. Row, boys, row, boys, row. Down to Trinidad to see Sally Brown, boys. Hi, Miss Sally Brown. She's lovely on the foreyard, she's lovely down below, boys. Row, boys, row, boys, row. She's lovely 'cause she loves me, that's all I want to know.
I'm not sure if I understand your question correctly, Jay.
Oh, Captain Baker, how do you
So kind of that what I get at 25 when the child only received genetic memory up to that point in Edward's life. Technically, I mean, it's a good question actually. Because in AC2 you have a scene, right, where Ati and Maria get to have a kid. And the moment that the kid is kind of like conceived between them, you stay with Maria and her instead of with Altair. But I feel like that's only because Desmond was like confused where to stay, because you could potentially stay with either the child or with Altair. And you know, given that we have like later memories of Edward that we see, for example at the end where Haytham is already born, yeah, I would definitely say that you can still access the memories of the ancestor up until later. But yeah, I don't know if AC actually has been consistent on that logic, to be honest. It's a really good question. I mean, you know, given that we see Edward later on and Haytham is already born, kind of has to work like that, but what Edward actually gives to the next generation should still be only work up until the point where the kid gets conceived, I guess. There's currently rumors, Fuga, on the next AC game. Basically, there's a project called Comet that is potentially developed by Ubisoft Sofia, who also made Rogue. That is like rumored to be a third expansion for Valhalla. Which personally I find a bit weird because they haven't announced anything. But yeah, maybe it's just like the last game on the engine or something. Could be. But I think when it comes to like next-gen titles, I probably don't expect one this year. Maybe next one. Yeah, I mean, in Origins the color makes sense because Layla gets a direct sample of Bayek and Arya, right, with the blood and the mummies. The thing with Edward, though, is that they have this material from Desmond, right, to access Edward. They don't have direct Edward material or something. It's like basically from Desmond upwards that they access this. So if that would be like a consistent logic, then I guess we could only play up until the point where Haytham gets conceived. And I mean, I guess you could kind of argue that is the case in the game. Because it's only a scene with Edward and Haytham in it, but you don't control Edward or something. And you know, the moment that Connor is born, you don't play as Haytham anymore. So yeah, I guess there definitely is a consistency to them. Because you don't actually control the characters, they just, you know, appear, obviously. But you could argue that the last scene is actually Haytham's memory, not Edward's. Because the game doesn't make it 100% clear. Yeah, sorry about that, Fuga. Was basically a dude impersonating you and writing horrible stuff. So we'd kind of took precautions there. But I'm glad we got that figured out.
Give me some speed.
Yeah, that's a voice, Eileen. I love to talk about AC a bit more in depth sometimes.
Running down to kill a little lord of sugar. Wave boys,
Round it all up!
make her run you like you sweet. Running down to you up. Wave boys, you up.
But yeah, coming back to your initial question, Jay, for if Vidic talks about it, I don't think he really does. At least in, you know, that specific case. He explains like genetic memory, like roughly. But he doesn't really talk about in depth what happens in the case of, like, you know, a kid gets conceived at a certain time and how much memory gets like translated.
Bringing my water over the rail. Running down to you up. Wave boys, you up. Running down to you up.
Oh really, Fuga? Yeah, that dude is kind of like obsessed with the community. It's like, you know, making dumb stuff. So yeah, sorry for that happening, dude. Oh, the Crooked Island. Look at this. How about we go there to finish today's stream?
Sugar and homeward flow. Wave boys,
Or stay forever.
it's the 1844. Running down to you up. Wave boys, you up. Running down to you up.
Yeah, I think it's like one of the DSC islands or something. Not sure if you have it in like the base version, Black Flag. Yeah, some people definitely are. Crooked Island. We have a tavern, viewpoint, 2 assassin contracts, 6 chests, 3 animus fragments, and 1 secret. And a very special chest. Yeah, I had to take that reward off, unfortunately, because of a whole DMCA thing. Basically, Twitch was a bit more harsh on like striking copyright stuff.
I must be. Is that her?
So if you you know, watch like a music video, for example, while playing Black Flag, then that's not allowed anymore. So I had to take it off and do that just to say on the safe side. But you know, I still have my Discord, of course, and if you ever wanna like share videos, I watch everything that gets posted there. So yeah, that's like the best way to share videos with me nowadays. Alright, cool.
Requiescat in pace.
Yeah, Requiescat in pace reward. But yeah, guys, this is where we shall call it today for our Black Flag session on Crooked Island. A good place to stop and continue next time. I haven't decided yet if I will be playing more Black Flag tomorrow or Red Dead. I'm going to do it tomorrow, once you get there. But yeah, you can definitely expect a stream tomorrow with either of those games. And then of course on Monday we're also gonna be doing multiplayer Mondays. And I might actually check out the multiplayer mode for Black Flag as well. Given that we have it installed now, and I kinda still wanna get the achievements for the multiplayer as well. And that's the very shay. I'm always happy to talk about that stuff, and thank you for asking all these questions. Definitely made me think about some aspects as well, a bit more again. And yeah, thank you all so much for coming by and joining. Eileen, thank you for the follow earlier. Demise, thank you for the resub with Twitch Prime. And also want to say thanks to Rod for the raid as well earlier today when I started my stream. Cheers guys, thank you also so much for being here and joining. I very much appreciate all of you guys hanging out and joining. Jay, Kobe, Oli Truffle, Eileen, Grammy, thank you all. Buga. You can betten, but it's like scripted basically. It's like part of the main story, and it's more like the morning afterwards, I guess, and not really a scene or something like this. But yeah. Let's go ahead and quit. And we're gonna find ourselves a raid target. Let's have a look who's online. AC Odyssey. I mean, AC Odyssey is just a black screen. They wanted so hard, or tried so hard to make a Witcher game, and then they, you know, didn't even make that. Okay guys, I think we're gonna go say hi to Sidiguff. It's a dude who does like speedruns on Dark Souls. One of the friends of Stormacht, one of my VIPs. He's doing like a no-hit challenge, I think. Yeah, hitless or bosses run attempt on the first Dark Souls. So quite a crazy challenge. So yeah, hope you enjoy the stream over there. I'm gonna be there as well for a little bit. And hope you all have a great rest of the day. Cheers to Mice, thank you for being here as well, dude. And yeah guys, before I go, if you want to check out the community of streamers, then definitely do so as well. All great guys and girls, and big fans of Assassin's Creed as well. And of course, J2. And Eric. So guys, I will catch you next time. Take care and stay safe.